your final ruling on the scrolls.
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. So, let me find this. Where's that? Can someone send me the link for the Tasha's
I got it.
ruling on it? Because I did want to follow it generally, but...
Tasha?
Tasha's.
Is it? I thought it's.
I think it's in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
I think it's in Xanathar.
Oh, is it
Xanathar's
Xanathar's?
some guidelines. I think Tasha's might have some too.
Okay. I think they reworked it in
If you
Tasha.
wanna
I thought they
pull up
reworked it in
Xanathar's,
Tasha's.
I'll pull up Tasha's.
Yeah. Pre-game festivities here.
There you go.
Yeah, because after last week, I was calculating, and it's like, oh, between Luno and Dante, Gabe's gonna regret this.
Yeah.
I mean,
we
you
got
just,
two
you
thieves.
just have to know if you guys,
Spellcaster.
yeah, you just have to know if you guys end up abusing it, your NPCs will also end up abusing it.
Yep.
So,
I mean, that's
you know,
fine.
it kind of is
Yeah,
what it is.
keep
That's
in
why,
mind.
that's
But-
why I'm not too worried about it. Because if you guys are just, you know, throwing out scrolls of counterspell, one, you have to be able to actually use it. So you have to like pass your Arcana check, and two, if you do pass it, there's no guarantee that the other person isn't just gonna go, okay, counterspell, here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's very important for me because I only have 2 spell slots, so I can't counterspell. But with the scroll, I can actually counterspell now.
Possibly.
You can counterspell.
It's
You
possible.
choose not.
I can do it twice, and then I'm done for the day.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
man.
I'm not seeing anything in Tasha's for actually making scrolls.
All right, let me see if I can find.
So I think it's
No, not. Yeah,
Xanathar's.
it might
I
be.
know Xanathar's has it.
All right, let me just Google this. Make a spell scroll, because Stack Exchange actually had it. Here, yeah, this is what I was looking at. It is in Xanathar's guide, page 133, in case you're wondering. Where's my chat here? So you guys can see what I'm looking at. All right. So on Xanathar's Guide to Everything. So okay, yeah, that's more in line kind of with the price wise. So, what I will do, and this will be my final ruling, is your cantrip and first level spells will be 2 hours per level. So cantrip, you can just copy cantrip. That's fine. It'll still cost you 15 gold. Super cheap, super easy. First level will take you 2 hours. Second level will take you 1 day. So when I say 1 day, that is, I consider that a full work day. So that'll be
8 hours.
8 hours and 250 gold. So once you get past second level, so a third level will be 3 days, which would be 24 hours and 500 gold. Does that kind of make sense?
Yep.
And going off of, so you can kind of work your way down this list. So the next one will be 1 week, which will be for the 4th level spells. So 1 week, I think it's like, what is it, 96 hours? Seven times 56 hours. 7 times 8. Yeah. So 56 hours, then it'll be double that, then double that, then double that, then double that, and then double that. If you want to copy those higher level spells, a 9th level spell will only be 25,000 gold pieces.
How long does this pizza need? There's no timer.
Shit. I forgot the timer. 1 second. I gotta go look at the pizza. So 9th level will be 25,000. 8th level will be 20,000. 7th level will be 15,000. Keep going down until you get to 3rd level, and that's where you're at for gold. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's just double.
Should be pretty close.
Okay. That's ruined my vision.
Not necessarily. I can give
I'm
everybody
confused.
shield.
I mean, yeah, Luna would probably need a lot of shield, right? Not me.
Also, cure wounds and lesser restoration's a thing.
Yeah. Is it possible to summon alcohol?
The restoration
No.
is a second level though, so that's a bit more expensive.
Yeah, so those are still
Like,
options.
your wounds at its basic level is just level 1, so I mean, if you get a bunch of them, you might need a bunch of them, but you can do it.
Yeah. You want magic missile? That's also a thing.
Mm-hmm.
No. It's good on low level, but in high level is. I don't think it
I
deals
beg to
a lot of
differ.
damage.
Well, one of the big things about magic one of the
I
big
mean,
things about
missile, it's like 100% accuracy hit. Like you could never miss on magic missile, right?
Yeah, but it
That's
doesn't do
correct.
a lot of
Automatically
damage,
hits.
and it
It-
costs one action to do like what, 14 damage?
the whole point of magic missile isn't so much doing damage; it's multiple hits.
Yeah,
so
probably.
multiple chances to break an opponent's concentration.
Okay.
That's cool too.
All right. So are you all good on that?
Yep,
Cool.
I think so.
All right.
When I was before this, I was thinking like, oh, maybe we can custom make some armor with like a bandolier of scrolls. We can wear.
Yeah. So yeah,
Or
that's.
tattoos.
I don't
Somebody
like. I
fill
don't
that
mind
with
you guys. If
tattoos.
you guys want to do that, I don't mind you guys doing that. It's just if I was hoping you guys weren't gonna abuse it, but I need to be very clear now. Apparently. But okay. Well, we're all good. Oh, I have to before we start. I gotta do this little thing here.
He's got to recite all the laws.
I was
Finally understand what it feels like to have a man cold. Okay.
Oh wow. Oh okay.
I don't know, that went right over my head.
Yeah.
Can I read that again?
I'm curious. Did you?
Yeah, I forgot.
So, Gabe, I have a question for you. Did you do something with your video settings for?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it's a filter for the blurry background.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
You can have a lot of backgrounds, right?
Gotcha.
Are
That's
you
pretty
ready
cool.
for this?
Oh yeah.
Wait, so does that mean the enlarged scrolls is gonna it's not gonna work now? It's gonna take us a few days now.
We have
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Which we can say because we don't know what he's been doing as an artificer for before he became an artificer.
I've been handing out tattoos.
What do you mean? He's always been an artificer.
Exactly.
We know exactly what he's doing.
You can tell this is gonna be a great session.
Yeah, my part-time I'm a
Okay,
tattoo
there we
artist.
go. Oh hey. Yeah, so we are. We
Cool.
actually apparently have a live streamer. So, Angel, welcome. So yeah, we are just picking up right where we left back off, which is recapping. We're just finally getting into the recap. All right, so yeah, after you guys had your boat destroyed by a giant kraken, led by apparently a Gruvat, you guys managed to mend a raft together and head to a northeasterly-ish direction, following the current for a ways until into the evening, into the night, and at which point you guys, via familiars, saw flashing lights in the distance. Come to find it's a battle on a small uncharted island. And so you guys made your way over towards that island, only to find by the time you had arrived, the fighting has stopped, and a single water genasi, some sort of mage, was on his deathbed. He gave Zoc, after communing telepathically with him momentarily, gave Zoc a map that had a puzzle on it, which you guys were managed to solve pretty quick. I was actually pretty impressed, so color me impressed. You guys managed to decipher the code out of game, so we'll see if you guys want to how you want to play that in game. But you guys managed to get a wish spell out of his spell book, and Dante wished to be and always have been an artificer, and so Dante, the world revolved, and Dante was an artificer with 1 level in Wizard, because he and I talked about that. Barry found a deck of rats card, a book, because, you know, birthdays are awesome. And you guys ended up kind of looting all the bodies that were there, and finding a whole bunch of stuff, including a spell book that had a wish spell in it. And eventually took a rest, where Zoc watched a Gruvat with a small humanoid party scour the area looking for the mage, and then checking out the boat. And so Zoc woke everyone up, and they didn't do anything, and then they left. And so the party, you guys got woken up in the middle of the night, and then got to go back to sleep. And so in the morning, you guys devised a plan to get the boat off the island. I think I actually wrote island off the boat, which is awesome. So we're going to pick up right after, I believe Dante has just shattered 3 trees down, so that you guys can start making repairs on the boat. Did I miss anything?
No, but could I ask you a question?
Of course.
How many times can we long rest in a day?
I mean, there's 3 sets of 8 hours, so 3 times.
Let's go. I'm gonna start getting to work.
Technically, according to the player's handbook, a player can only benefit from 1 long rest in a 24-hour period.
Oh, all right, rule lawyer.
No, I don't need to benefit from it.
No,
I'm
that's
just
why
trying to create things for you.
That's why I prefaced it. I knew what he was asking. That's why I prefaced it that
Yes.
way. All right.
I mean,
So-
it's still your ruling if you want us to abuse long rest, let us know.
No, I do not need to slow this campaign down any more than you guys are already doing via RP. All right, so Dante, you've just felled 3 large, mighty trees that Vid has picked out, along with Lucy, the harpy that you guys saved on the water. Yeah, so you felled three trees. The rest of the party's on the island, and it is currently early morning, I believe, still, right? Because I think you got there. Oh no, you rested. It's mid-afternoon. Sorry, it's about 2 or 3 p.m. That's right, because you guys rested. So we'll pick up with Dante. Dante, you just shattered the trees. They fell, falling on some other trees, and you guys now have 3 large trees that you are able to somehow take apart and build into a boat.
Bend it onto the boat.
How are we gonna carry those? We have no muscle in this party.
It's a good question.
I don't know.
It's a good question.
Can you make something, Dante? Since I know what you can do, but can you remind for the rest of the party what can you do?
Replicate magic items.
What can you do to help in this situation specifically?
Specifically, we're in the ocean, but I don't know. I need to go through my list.
So, in the meantime, let's just roll them.
Oh, I'm
I don't know, I've never
super
had to,
curious.
like, make a ship.
Yeah, I really want to
big
know how you
things.
guys are getting this across.
Yeah, can you just make a ship, Dante, instead of fixing this?
Oh, where's Tab when you need him?
I've never made one, but we'll try.
Oh dear.
All right, so
Just make it like a little paper boat. Here you go.
no, cast enlarge on it? No, it's not big enough.
Oh yeah, let's go.
We need like so many enlarged.
Okay, so the four of you are on the island waiting for Dante to come back. What are the four of you guys talking about?
Well, I had said Nat is in the process of trying to use mending for whatever she can on the ship currently.
Yes.
I know there's going to be like large sections where we've got to replace whole planks and stuff like that, but there's all you had said there's other places where like smaller breaks and cracks and stuff that need to be fixed too. So
yeah, easy enough. While Dante's doing his thing, you are able to cast mending over and over again on a whole bunch of small little cracks and broken pieces of wood on the ship. There are, just as a reminder, 3 large sections that are missing wood, enough for you not to be able to sail, that you'll need to repair.
right.
The sails are still in good condition, the ropes are still there, the masts are still in good condition. Basically, you have to figure out how to fill the holes and flip the ship and get it off of the water. And for those of you who have already crossed the water, you would know that there are a few large sharks under the water circling this island.
It's not great.
You need help, Natalia? I don't know what I can do, but is there something I can do to help?
I mean, we're gonna need wood sooner than later.
Dante's already on that.
Yeah, but he's probably gonna need some help.
Okay. That's one way to tell me to fuck off.
All of that coming from the shield, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All that is just focused on doing her mending.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'll go find Dante, I guess.
All right, so Luno and Barry, what are the two of you doing?
Most likely, I'll help Dante out with scroll work if I need to, and then other than that, I'm not even sure.
All right, what about you, Barry?
You know what? I'm just gonna wait until they bring the logs over here. So I'm just gonna wait at the shore to help bring it in.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure how
I'm
this.
not swimming. I'm not swimming the sharks.
I am so not sure how this board's getting back across. All right, so we're gonna flip on over to the other side of the island then. Scratch his face. Vid, you have 3 large trees that have just felled in front of you. How are you planning to get them over to the island?
With coconuts.
With Vid, are you on mute? Don't be on mute like that.
No, that's me.
Oh shit, is it me?
Yeah. What do you?
Oh, I was on mute, what the fuck? I was talking the whole time. No. Okay, 3 large logs. I know I am weak as fuck. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. So I'm just gonna, you know what? Fuck it. I have food for 5 days, and I'm gonna make an alcohol for all of you.
Who needs to leave the island? We just make drinks and stay.
I mean, it's gonna be a long ass day to make a fucking boat. We're gonna be exhausted, so why not make drinks for all of us, eh?
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and roll me a. Let's do a fun little survival check for this. Since you're on the island, let's see. You already found some berries and stuff, so let's see if you can concoct
don't
a
forget
beverage.
mushrooms.
Oh yeah, and the mushrooms. Don't forget.
Should I roll an advantage since I still have my tool set?
Absolutely.
Oh god.
Yeah. So Dante, you fell these trees. Like they come down with a loud crash, and Vid looks at it for a minute, and Lucy's over there like, "Wow, that was impressive." And Lucy like starts walking, looking at other stuff, and Vid kind of like walks over for a moment and sits down and pulls out his brewer's kit and just starts putting some berries into the brewer's kit, smashing them up, getting them ready. It's going to take you some time to brew some, but I'm going to say that you can make some alcohol with that roll. As Dante is walking away from the situation. Woo! Who boosted me?
I have no
So, yeah.
idea.
Who boosted me?
Sorry.
You're at 2 boosts.
I am.
2 boosts?
Oh, damn. Oh, let's see if I can do a background now. Awesome.
Boost.
Boost to boost. All right, let's see if I can do this. Let's see. All right. Background. Yeah. No. Oh, come on.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we're gonna.
He's gonna have Vid dancing in the background with coconuts.
Why is this custom? There we go.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, I gotta. Oh, that's annoying as
I
hell.
love to see that.
Oh, that's super annoying. So no. Apparently, it
He
also
said
has
Merry
to be.
Christmas.
Apparently, I also have to subscribe to Nitro. That's annoying. You know what? I may do that, but not on this session. When we get there. Okay, so Vid, you were working on your alcohol. Dante, you're walking away. Lucy kind of like looks around at the situation, just kind of like, okay, and gets up and flies back across the ravine of water here to the island where the 4 of you are on the island still. I don't see. Oh, Zach, you went across?
Yeah, I saw you.
Oh,
find out.
I missed that. I'm sorry. How did you go across? Did you swim?
Yeah.
Oh, wish I would have heard that. Zach, roll me a perception check. For you swimming across the water.
Perception. 14.
Okay. A 14. As you're swimming underneath the water, you find 3 large sharks encircling this island. They seem to have the taste of blood in their mouth, and they are on the hunt. And as you cross this island, I need for you to make me a dexterity check, not a save, because you have a swim speed.
Next check for what?
To outrun a shark that's swimming at you.
Oh, I'm not gonna outrun then. I'm just gonna taunt them to come closer, and I'm gonna thunder step away.
Okay. Are you like grabbing them and taking them with you, or are you?
No. I'm just gonna get a taste of the thunder.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and that's a save, right? I believe.
Yes, con save.
Con save. Oh, it rolled a nat 20. Guys, I don't think we want to fight tonight.
Oh god.
Oh,
now we wanna fight.
where's my deal here?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
go ahead and
9
roll your
damage.
damage. It definitely
9
saves.
damage
Woo!
damage
That's
at,
some
shark.
good damage. Yeah, it takes 9 points of thunder damage as you just like out of existence in front of it. A large shockwave of bubbles just expands out from you, forcing itself into the shark, which is like a flip in the water backwards, and you shunt out of the water. Where are you going to?
To the other side.
It's 80 feet, so you're not gonna be able to make it all the way, but you could definitely make it enough so that the shark won't catch you and make your way out.
I'm pretty sure Thunderstep is a 90-foot range.
Yeah, 90.
Oh, it did. Okay, well, I take it back. You can make it all the way. There you go. You are out. And then
But
some.
what if I don't want out? I want to just stay from a distance and then Eldritch blast it.
Okay. The Eldritch Blast will be with disadvantage because you don't have pure line of sight to it. And you know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to say the shark has, like, half cover, just because water is really weird. So, it'll be plus 3 AC. Where's my thing here?
Half cover would be plus 2.
I know.
3/4 cover would be plus 5.
I know. That's why I said plus 3.
Okay.
21 and 13.
Alright, 21 and 13. Let me get my... Where's my... Oh, water fight. Water fight. That's not going to happen, obviously. Alright, so there's one massive shark that you saw, and there's two other sharks that have large shells on their back, but they're much smaller. I'm assuming you're firing at the big one.
Yeah.
Okay, and you said it was a 13 and 12?
21.
21. Oh, yeah, they both hit. Oh, I'm sorry, with the 21 hits, the 13 does not. Not with the +3.
Oh, damn it. 5 force damage.
Minimum damage.
Yep.
You know what? I know what I'm gonna do for the day. I'm just gonna skirmish and then kill these sharks.
Just gonna taunt
If you
them all
let
day.
me do that.
Dude,
Instead
they're definitely not staying around all day.
I'll shoot them away, I guess.
There you go. That works. Okay, so that's what you're doing for the time being.
Okay.
Then we'll say that takes you a few hours of playtime. You guys just see Zoc like explode out of the water, land on the shore, and he just turns back and just pew 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 pew, just firing Eldritch blasts into the water.
Don't mind me, I'm fishing.
Okay.
Yep. Oh man. So after the first few hits, that's actually really awesome. Thank you for that. After the first few hits, you start to see blood pool in the water, and the two other sharks with shells turn on the larger shark without, and there is a shark fight underwater. There's roiling water, blood and stuff just going everywhere in the water. After a few minutes, you're still just and it stays like that for a good while until the sharks finally like, oh god, or one of them dies and the other sharks swim off having fed properly. You guys, there are no more sharks around, Zoc.
I'm just doing the few things that we're good at. Okay, we're good at killing things.
That's
we're
right.
good at talking to people.
Do what you're good at. That's right. All right, so you make your way across, and there are 3 trees felled over in this large forest that you guys are seeing in this island. Dante is walking past you, and yeah, and Lucy is.
I'm just gonna stay at the beach and like work on my stuff from there.
Okay, that works. And so
Hey.
is anyone else going across the water, or are we just gonna pass by like an hour or two?
I'm going to use that hour to summon my familiar.
Okay, that's fair.
Yes.
Because no one else has actually said that they're going to do anything that takes time, other than Nat. I need to know what Luno and Barry are doing for the next 2 hours.
Well, I don't want to cross that river, or that the waterway. So I'm going to stay there. Like I said, I would help him with that. If not, then I guess I'd just practice with my web.
Okay, that's fair. Just to be clear, you would have seen Zoc firing stuff into the water and lots of blood and roiling water, and then eventually nothing.
I still don't trust it until they come back around and they come back safely. That's when I'm...
Okay. Okay, that's fair. All right, so Nat, Luna's going to help you. Lucy's gonna come over and try to help any way that she can as well. Barry, what are you doing? Oh, do we have a mute Barry too? There we go. There we go. Never fails.
I'm gonna cross the river, hopefully.
Alright. Well, that's fair. Yeah, you jump in the water, dive in. The water's pretty cool, very refreshing. There might be a little eep that Barry lets out when he dives in, and you do manage to swim across the river. I was going to say river, the water trough, without issue. After all the blood and everything is kind of like filtered off, and you can see there are no more sharks around that you can see.
You know what? I'm gonna try to gather the wood up together.
You're gonna try to gather the wood together.
Yeah.
So kind of walk me through how you see yourself doing that with 3 large trees, like not small trees. They're big trees. Are you like taking your blade and like trying to carve it out? Or are you lopping off branches? What are you doing to this tree?
You know what? I guess you're right. I guess I might use. I'm just gonna use a regular dagger to chop off like probably the branches first.
Okay. Yeah, make me an attack roll. I'm gonna say attack roll because I want your dagger proficiency, but this is really a survival check to see if you can hack those branches off with a tiny ass dagger.
You know what? Probably not, but we're gonna see. Cause like I'm like a rapier wouldn't do it, right?
Oh man.
Rapier is a stabbing weapon.
Yeah,
It's not gonna
yeah.
be that great.
It's like a rounded blade with a sharpened tip, basically.
Yeah, that's why I'm like.
I mean, if you can poke it 1,000 times.
Very good.
I'm gonna do that.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and make me that survival check with your dagger proficiency. Make me an attack roll. All right. I'll give you that. Yeah, you're proficient enough with daggers to know exactly how and when to hit or where to hit branches and kind of lop off some smaller branches. The bigger ones you take a whole lot more time, a lot more wax, trying to get those off. But you do manage to get a few larger branches off as well. And after about 2 hours or so, you're feeling a little tired. And Vid, by this time, you've made a small container, about maybe 12 ounces of mushroom wine. You're pretty certain it's gonna be alcohol-y. Okay, so now you're working on mending the ship. She would also be taking note of any sort of resources. There are no resources in this ship. Oh, you're talking about metal scraps. Yes, there's a lot of resources in this ship. Okay. Yeah, metal scraps, loose rope, salvageable broken planks. Yes, there's a lot of those type of resources. It's a busted-ass ship. And as you guys are looking around the beach, there's a lot of those pieces as well, especially along the shore as well. There's a lot of the shipping containers, crates that you guys were actually traveling with that has washed up by this point on the shore. So there are some larger crates. There are some driftwood. There's some no metal bits are going to wash up on the shore. Sorry, but there are, you know, I could see ropes. Maybe a.
Can she salvage nails?
On that ship, no. On some of the boxes that have washed up, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. So you're doing that. Lucy comes over to help. Vid, you've made your mushroom wine by this point, and Barry is kind of like taking a quick break as he's been whacking away on the trees that are right here. Let's trees. That section of trees. And yeah. So after about 2 hours, Dante, I think you finished with your spell scroll by this time. Zoc, you've definitely killed the sharks by this time. And Nat and Luno, there are no more small spots to repair on this ship. Alright, and Zoc's back. Or Vid. I don't know, one of those. Okay.
Oh, I was mute.
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to give my 12 ounces of alcohol I made to Dante to congratulate him for becoming the artificer or artifactor.
I've always been an artificer.
Yeah, as far as you're aware.
Know that.
Yeah, as far as you're aware, Vid, he's always been an
Well,
artificer.
I'm just give him because I'm nice.
Okay. That's
Repay
fair.
me for all the times I've given him. You're right.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. So you finally finish your scroll, and just as you do, Vid taps your shoulder. And you turn around and he's holding this small glass, maybe 12-ounce sealed container. What do you tell him, Vid?
Anyway, for all the alcohol you just gave me, I respect you. Here's the alcohol I made for myself, and I hope you enjoy it.
And I'll take a swig.
Yeah, it tastes pretty close to mushroom wine. It's a little bitter. It's probably from what's in it, but it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad.
Oh, you'll get this. We'll get hammered with this eventually.
Oh yeah, you would get it's really strong. I didn't mention that. It's really strong.
Oh yeah. All right. Give me a couple hours. I'll get back to you. I need to work on stuff.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you again.
All right. I will go cut some trees.
Okay. What are you using to cut?
His bare hands.
I do have a dagger, but it's not gonna be, as useful.
We had the wars in the wild. Cutting trees with rapiers and daggers.
I'm not joking. This is why I love survival games, because it really shows how your characters interact when there's nothing else to do.
We have spells.
Yeah.
Maybe, is it also a good time to train or something like that, or what?
I mean, if you don't want to get off the island, sure. This is the perfect spot to train. You just won't ever leave the island.
Well, I don't know how am I gonna be useful. I only have a fucking dagger and my claws. I pretty much guess I can go scavenge for more food if I have to.
Why don't you punch the trees?
Yeah, I don't want my knuckles to be broken, and for us to not swim.
It doubles as training.
True. If I'm breaking my knuckles and plus we use cure wounds on my fucking bloody ass knuckles, it will become twice as strong. Maybe, but no, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh my god.
So,
Minecraft.
Gosh, damn it, I really don't know what to do. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna go search for more berries or animals to hunt. Actually.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna hunt for some animals?
I guess, yeah.
Are you going into the woods?
Well, before I go, I'm gonna tell Barry that I'm going into the woods.
Okay, that's fair. So yeah, tell Barry. don't
Hey Barry, I'm gonna go get us some more food. I'm gonna get us some meat. Be right back.
Okay, good luck.
over. You hear that as Barry's into the wood. All right, and Vid goes off into the woods. Vid, I would like for you to roll me a survival check after you get about 30 feet into the woods.
Let's go.
All right, Vid, that's the best roll you probably are gonna have all game. You get about 30 feet into the woods and you turn around and you're like, oh shit, where did I? Oh, okay, I know where okay, and you realize you start marking your path where you've been so you do not get lost. These woods are actually, despite what that map shows, fairly thick. It's not like a light forest where you can kind of tromps through wherever you want to go. The underbrush is pretty deep here. This is an uncharted forest, uncharted island, so the forest is fairly deep. And as you get inside, you realize that pretty quick and start making a path for yourself. And so you are absolutely able to go in as deep as you want, hunt. You do find animals. Roll me a, you know what? Roll me a D4. All right, so Vid, you find not only are you able to hunt and kill an animal, you are also able to you are also oh, excuse me, good lord, you also manage to clean and garret it and get it in a usable state for your entire party for 3 days rations. So you've basically just made, let's see, 7 times 3, 21 days worth of rations from this meat. By the time, when you make it back. This will take you hours, but you will have made 21 days worth of rations that you can share or not with anyone. As far as poundage, you need to add...
Yeah, sure, I'm gonna share.
Yeah, that's fine, but as far as poundage, just to make my life easier, so between, I'm going to say between the 6, everyone, if he's sharing, will add 5 pounds of rations to their pack. So, 3 days worth. Alright, so, there are definitely large boulders, as you can see on the map. Absolutely, probably usable for smashing metal pieces into shape as part of an anvil sort of deal. And after about...
Guys were tools, but those don't include an anvil.
Yeah. And after about 4 hours of kind of sitting around and looking and watching you guys, Lucy flies back over to the trees and starts helping Barry. She takes out her cutlass, and she starts going to town on the tree, just whacking the tree a whole bunch with Barry, trying to shorten it into usable, manageable pieces, because the DM is trying to speed this along a little bit.
Oh, please do.
I thought you guys might be a little quicker with this, but you guys are really enjoying the moment.
Oh no, we are not.
So that is what Lucy's going to be doing. Luna, by this time, there's not a whole lot else to do. You've seen Barry swim across. You've seen Zoc swim across. Dante's been sitting on the other side. By this time, what are you and Nat doing?
If Nat doesn't need me, then I guess I will go over to the other side of the island, or across the waterway. And if we still need wood, I was going to attempt something.
Absolutely.
So do I need to roll anything to get across?
I'm going to say no. I didn't make Barry roll anything. There's nothing really that you would need to roll for.
Now that the sharks are gone.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I have a short sword that I'm going to pull out once I get over there and go over to a tree. And I would like to try to focus, and I have Vision Strike. I don't know if that will be any way helpful, but if flavor-wise, maybe it will.
Vicious Strike?
And I want to... Vision Strike.
Vision Strike.
The thing
What is that?
Interesting.
It's like True Strike.
Is that a spell?
Is it a spell or
Cantrip.
Huh.
Vision Strike?
I haven't used it yet because I was going to use it for assassination.
No,
and
that's
such,
not
but
Where's
It's a homebrew.
Oh, it's a homebrew. It's a homebrew spell that I made. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot I made that.
Oh my! Because I haven't had the haven't found the chance to use it yet.
Okay, no, that's fair. Let me find that spell so I can show you guys what it all does. Because you guys would see it. Yeah, I make all sorts of fun stuff for you guys. I don't always remember
Right,
it.
it's like
but...
True Strike instead of where you don't have to like.
Yeah.
I think use it the same turn or something like that. It made it because True Strike is silly.
Wait, did I?
So it's True Strike, but it's usable.
Did I?
Yes, we've tried to fix it. We tried to fix True Strike.
Are you sure I made it?
I believe so.
I don't see it in my
think I did.
I don't see it in my Can you send me a screenshot of what it is? Maybe it'll jog my memory. I don't see it in my homebrew stuff. That's why I'm curious. I hope you didn't accidentally pick up someone else's homebrew thing. Are you in another campaign?
No, this is from here. No,
No.
I'm the only camp. You're my only DM, Gabe.
Interesting. I mean, I believe you. It's definitely there. Okay. So, yeah, sure. You haven't gotten to use it yet. I would say that helps. Knowing exactly where to hit the tree. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, that's why... I think that's why...
Maybe that was the case. We couldn't pick it. That's
Yeah,
right. I think
that's right.
We never... The one that you created, that's probably why you don't have it. You probably deleted it.
I probably deleted it.
Actually,
Yeah. We were going to do something, like, close to True Strike, and we couldn't get worked out what we wanted to do. And, yeah, now that I'm remembering. So, yeah. You have Vision Strike still, but that's fine. You have Vision Strike. It's True Strike for sorcerers.
It's the forbidden
Wow.
duel.
Yeah. So yeah, using that spell, you are able to.
Well, if anything, it's going to help me knock down a tree. Is what I'm hoping right now.
Well, you have plenty of trees, so this is to like cut the tree, which still helps. Absolutely, still helps. So you can roll me a survival check as well. I think that gives you advantage. So go ahead and roll advantage. This will be. Let me be clear. Roll me an attack roll with advantage with your short sword.
So Luno is just cut the tree and then just stand there for a few seconds. He's using.
Oh my
True
god!
Strike,
With
right?
advantage, a 6.
Oh, dude.
Oh. All right, that's the end of the campaign. Y'all are never leaving this island.
Let's go.
I changed my dice because those are going to jail.
All right. I'm going to say, like, even a 6 is high enough. This tree is not moving. There's nothing really that would make you not do a lot of damage to this tree, especially using a spell like Vision Strike or True Strike. So, yeah, I'm going to say that you, maybe not short work, but you are able to definitely assist Lucy in shortening sections of this tree so that you can hopefully make planks somehow out of this wood. Or figure out a way to attach it to the boat so it seals. Either way. But yeah, you are definitely able to do that.
Awesome.
And so Nat, now that we're here, everyone else has gone here. What are you doing now that mending is done?
Once the mending is done, she's gonna look around at the surrounding waters and see where all the debris and the flotsam and jetsam has washed up.
Mm-hmm.
And if she can see that the sharks are no longer an issue, she's gonna go ahead and remove her armor and see about trying to gather up as much of that debris and crates and stuff like that as she can. So
Okay.
She can figure out what's usable from that.
All right, I'll give you a.
Particularly any crates that she can see, she'd be able to harvest like nails and stuff from.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give you a choice. You can either roll me a survival check or a athletics check. And they are different, so you tell me what you're rolling.
I think I kind of want to do survival, even though athletics would be the higher number.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm going to go with survival. Ooh. Wow.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna need you to get your shit together.
Just start a new campaign.
Yeah. All right, everyone dies. You die on the island. Roll a new no. All right. So with the nat one, you do manage to scavenge some. You manage to scavenge some supplies. You do manage to grab some. It looks like mostly what you find is like wood rotted containers. There's a few pieces of crates on this island that have washed up in between the rocks. They are pretty badly damaged. And because I'm a nice DM, I would like for you to roll me a perception check. Okay. You notice on one or two of the pieces that you bring up, just a weird looking sort of maybe green algae or something that's on them. Easily able to be scraped off if you do so. But it's a little weird. It doesn't seem like normal sort of algae.
Okay. Even someone that grew up in a port city, I don't recognize it in any way.
Correct.
Okay.
It's like a vibrant, bright green. Like almost a sickly bright green. Not like lime green, but like a normal, like, flat green, but it's super bright. Almost as if it's glowing. But it doesn't seem to be glowing.
Alright. She would probably try to get Lucy's attention when she finds that, then. See if Lucy might recognize it.
Lucy doesn't recognize it either. And Lucy's like, just scrape that shit off. We don't want to use that. I don't know what that is, but let's not grab that.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. She will do that.
Okay. Alright. So, you managed to scrape some pieces. You do manage to scrape some pieces together. What exactly are you trying to, like, get together?
As many usable nails as she can get for reattaching planks to the ship. But she also wants to try and see if she can fashion like a wedge, like a not like an axe head, but somewhat similar, just a little bit wider.
Okay.
She wants to be able to use that. Ideally, she'd be able to make a few of those for splitting wood.
Okay. Roll me a D. You know, well, we're gonna leave this to the dice. So roll me a D100.
Okay. I'm not sure I want to leave it to the dice.
Watch
Okay.
her roll a 1 on a D100. Okay, 18. So out of that kind of lines up. So out of all the searching and scavenging, you find all this rotted, gunky looking wood. You only managed to scrape together about 18 nails that are salvageable, usable. Even out of those 18, a few of them still have to be like bent back a little bit. They're not great, but only 18 nails.
Okay.
As far as the sort of hammer and anvil sort of deal, yeah, you are able to use the large rocks next to the ship. They do seem to be fairly hefty, like mass. I don't know why I can dense, very dense rocks, not easily broken. As you're like bashing it with a hammer, you're like, huh, all right, yeah, that might work.
Then once she's gathered what she can from the floating debris and all, she's going to see about getting a fire going.
Okay.
Because she'll need that to soften up the nails so she can restraighten them, that kind of thing.
Where are you making this fire?
That camera's wigging out.
Probably over here-ish.
My camera's wigging out?
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, over there by the...
Probably kind of that little tan spot right there.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. As long as you're not making it too big or bright, I'm sure that'll check out.
No, just enough, one, to cook with, because it seems we're going to be here for a little while. Two, for a little bit of metalworking.
Okay. All right. So we've gotten through everyone. So what are you making the fire with?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah. Yeah.
She, oh gosh. Was there any of like the broken pieces of wood on the ship that couldn't be like too broken to get fitted back together?
There were a few, but honestly, they're probably pretty waterlogged by this point. Or
in that
wood
case,
rotted.
she'd head over to the shore.
Okay.
About gathering some wood there.
Okay. No, that's fair.
If no one else has gone about doing that process.
There's a whole bunch as you make your way. Well, as you make your way to the island, you see that there's a whole large section of tree branches that have been lopped off. These long trees that have been
That's what I was
shattered.
about to say. That's probably where Stu would go to get those.
Yep. And so you are able to make a tree on this island if you'd like, or bring them back across somehow.
Yeah, the trick is going to be getting them back across without them getting soaked.
Uh-huh.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
All right, so while you're thinking about that, as you guys spend the next few hours getting everything prepped and ready for probably your either overnight or next day attempt to get this boat off the island, Vid finally comes back out with a large sack of meat and passes it out to the party. Barry and Lucy just kind of like keel over in exhaustion almost, ready for a nice respite as Nat grabs the branches and begins trying to figure out how she's going to get him back across. Zoc, what are you doing by this point? Oh, you got an idea?
Yeah. If there's any like larger branches and stuff, she's gonna actually like start lashing them together and make a bit of a raft that she can pile wood on top of to float it across.
Okay. Okay.
So the raft will be waterlogged, but hopefully at least some of what's on the raft won't be.
Hopefully. Okay, so I know Dante is long resting, so I'm gonna get with Zoc. What are you doing for the next ish hour after the sharks?
So after the sharks, I'm just probably gonna scout. I have bread just in the air, and I'm gonna be in the water.
Yeah.
Just lookouts.
Yeah. Okay. Roll me a perception check for both of you. I will say that bread being over land isn't going to find anything but trees unless you roll really high. You, however, swimming underneath, let's see what you roll.
First one's for me. Nope. Second one's for bread. Nope.
Nope. Yeah, so bread sees nothing but trees on this island. However, because of where he's at, I'm going to switch maps real quick. Just so you guys can see where you're at. This is your island shape. That's how big this island is. So it is down there at the bottom left and completely shrouded in woods. It's very woody, but that is your island shape where you're at. You still don't know on the whole map where you're at, but that you at least know what this island looks like, how big it is, so that you could mark it if you ever figure out where you're at. We'll go back to the other one. And so that's what Bread discovers, is the shape and size of the island. It's completely shrouded in trees. There's heavy mist that kind of encompasses the island. You diving under the water, you don't find a whole lot. You do find like 5 more nails that you're able to kind of salvage that have kind of like washed up with the current pushing everything. But really, you don't find a whole lot down there.
Sounds good.
Okay. So I'm going to let you guys do a little bit more RP as you figure out how to get this wood across. While Dante, you are working on your Cloak of the Manta Ray. Everyone else is able at this point to work together to try to get the wood back across after shaping it, or maybe not after, to the ship. So let's see if you guys can figure out how to get wood back across the island and attach it to a boat. I know Nat just stepped away, so we'll start with Barry.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay. Well, we'll still start with Barry. So Nat just grabbed some branches and started like bundling them together. Uh-oh. Do we have a mute Barry again?
No, it's just like.
Well, that's I'm glad you asked that. So that's the thing, is by this time it is starting to get to evening time. The suns have started to set. There is only one sun in the sky currently, and it is dipping towards the horizon quickly. Yeah, go, Luno, say it out loud. Trying to get you guys to talk about it.
Well, didn't want to interrupt anyone at first.
You're good.
Plus, I have weird talking situation right now. So.
Yeah, I got you.
So everybody kind of on this beach at the moment?
Everyone's on the beach.
Tie it together, make a raft, and untie them on the other side.
Yeah.
That would probably work with the logs. We're not too worried about them being wet. But I don't know if we're gonna try and split the logs into planks. That might be easier to do over here where we have more space.
Well, I mean, if we make
Just nail a log to the side of a ship.
it's true. I mean, if we make the planks, and if we take logs to make the raft, and we put whatever else we need that needs to stay somewhat dry on top of it, and push it across. So if we do split them and make the planks over here, we can transport it that way, or we can transport what we need, depending on how much weight it can take before it submerges, and then do that.
Well, I would say we're losing light quickly, and it'll take some time to try and split logs into planks. So we probably just need to see about like getting what we need for the night, and then resume ship repairs in the morning when we have light again.
That's fair.
So I was thinking just make a smaller raft for now so we can get some firewood back across. I don't know about the rest of you, but I would rather camp on the smaller island than here on the beach. It'll probably be safer. We have the tower there that we can shelter in now that we're not worried about Gruvat showing up again.
Fingers crossed. All right. So, are you guys kind of like setting up camp for the night then on this island or the other one?
I mean, Nat's suggestion was heading back to the small island with the tower, but I'm waiting for what everybody else says.
I kind of like Nat's idea of being like on the smaller island, so we won't get attacked from literally anywhere else, besides I don't know sharks or like I don't know, Kraken might come back again.
If the Kraken comes back again, we're just done. Sorry,
Yeah.
Not much we can do about that.
Yeah, but if we were to stay here, we have plenty of land to walk in. However, we don't know if there's anybody else. There's gonna be an ambush, stuff like that. You don't know who's gonna get kidnapped. But again, like we have logs here, and we don't know how to transport over here. That is the thing. So I was thinking, okay, here's a stupid plan. Here's my stupid thought. Making a smaller raft, and one of us has to like swim over here while dragging the other rafts all the way to here. That's one of my many ideas.
That's pretty much exactly what I was suggesting. So no, I don't think that's a stupid idea.
Yeah. Yeah, but what happened? Wait, have we dealt the shark situation right here?
Yes.
Yeah, Zoc took care of that.
Oh, okay then. Oh yeah, and also I brought everyone food right now. So
we probably need to cook it. which is
True.
why I'm trying to get firewood back across the water.
As Vid's bloody bag
True, but-
like drips onto the ground.
true, but again, you're welcome.
Fuck you.
Suck.
Yeah, fuck you too, suck.
Alright, so I'll
The ship repairs probably need to be on hold until morning.
Yeah. So say that again, Luno.
Sorry.
But I'll start putting together a small raft.
Okay. Yeah, working together, you guys are able to pretty easily put together a small raft and get some things tied up on it. And what are you putting on it?
Nat's gonna put together just like a bundle of firewood for now.
Okay.
Probably a couple of bundles if we can.
Okay.
So we
Yeah, I
can
mean,
get fire going and keep it going.
yeah, that's fairly easy to get across. I guess you guys forgot you had spells, but that's fine. So yeah, you guys managed to get the wood back across and are able to make a fire pretty easily. I would say probably Luno firebolts them.
That's one way to do it, yeah.
Yeah.
We've also got prestidigitation and
No, there you go.
boxes and yeah.
Yeah. So.
Problem is, you still gotta have fuel to burn.
So, yeah, in fairly short order, you guys are able to make your way back to the other island. I'll move you guys back. Make a small fire. Moving the map. Make a small fire for the evening, and we're just gonna kind of draw a little red circle here for your fire. Okay. And, yeah, you guys are able to take a long rest if you'd like. As you're sitting around the fire, kind of eating your meat that Vid so humbly has brought to you all. You guys kind of like sit back and think about your last few days, kind of like, holy shit, a lot of stuff has happened. And everyone gets a nice long rest. If you all are planning to do that.
Would I finish my long rest first?
You would.
Nice. And with that, hey, the fuck? When did I get teleported over here?
When everyone went to the other island.
Then I'll make my way over here.
Ah.
Because I was on the beach.
Gotcha.
And then I'll be like, hey, look, I have a present. And I bring it over to Nat.
Nat, the shield wakes you up. Hey, the small guy's over you.
What?
Yep. I'm up.
Look. This is for you.
Is this the thing we talked about?
The Cloak of the Manta Ray?
The Cloak of Manta Ray.
Yeah.
Out of character, I know it's a Cloak of the Manta Ray. In character, she's asking.
Oh.
Oh. Focus on. It'll help you swim underwater. And you can breathe underwater too. When you put the hood up.
Alright. Should certainly be useful. Would have been nice to have earlier today when we were gathering debris, but it'll be nice going forward.
Yeah, I had to put off my shield for it, so that's fine.
Alright. Thank you.
Yes.
I will put it to good use.
And then I will continue to blow up more trees, maybe. Do we need more trees?
With shatter?
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Dante, you go back over, and as everyone's sleeping, everyone, you wake up to the sound of as Dante is blowing bits off of the trees.
Twice. I'll just do it twice.
Yeah, everyone
So, like-
still wakes up after the first one. So Nat, you would see Dante go back across, and about 10, maybe 15 minutes later, you start hearing this as he's there's only two. So he does the first one, and then there's a nice long pause, and then he does the second one. And there's a nice long pause, and he doesn't do it again. But it's very loud, and it wakes everyone else up. But you all still get a long rest. I'm still gonna say that. So it's about 1 a.m. by this point, as you guys are all done with your long rest.
What time did we start our long rest?
Like 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was early. I was surprised. It's fine.
I mean, I assumed we were still going to do some stuff after setting up camp, but okay.
That's all right. It's fine.
Nat doesn't mind waking up early.
Yeah. You wake up feeling well rested. Everyone else is waking up agitated, but well rested.
Yeah, probably agitated because they would wake up to Nat doing some smithing.
So on top of you all waking up to the, there's also like a ting 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 ting, just over and over again.
Yep, that's not until after the 8 hours have passed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. So those
What
of
do
you
you
who
call
didn't
it?
wake up to Dante's crunching of trees, you would wake up to Nat's spiking of nails.
As
From there, I have to get ready to go over to the other side. Darkness doesn't bother me.
Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely, you can make your way to the other side.
I would say like the previous night after we cooked dinner or whatever, before actually going to sleep, Nat would have asked for like a tally of like how many axes we have as a party.
I think it's just the one that you have.
I'm not looking forward to the answer.
I'm pretty sure. I went through the inventory recently. I'm pretty sure it's just yours, Nat.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Gabe,
Yes.
That's been helpful.
artificers are like clerics, right? They can just switch the spell slot for the day.
They're like any other spellcaster. Yeah. On the long rest,
Okay.
you can change your spells minus your cantrips.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, they are a prepared spellcaster.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so what are we gonna do today? Same thing?
So, quick addendum. When Nat realizes we have one axe between us, we would talk to Dante, actually. You have means of, like, making different kinds of tools when you need to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Across the other side of the island.
She's gonna describe, like, what she's looking for, like, with... I'm assuming, like, carpenter's tools would have like a wood splitting wedge type thing, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say.
Is that something you'd be able to make?
Y'all seriously
It would
need
probably
back.
take me another long rest, but yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That would be very helpful in making planks.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? I don't think I'll need my armor right now. So you're probably right. I should just take off my armor.
All right. So Zoc, as you wake up and ask what we're gonna do for the day, Nat, you see Nat's already over on the other side. Dante's missing. Luno, I see you made your way over to the other side as well. So as
I'm
you
right here.
Luno, yeah. Luno's over at the other side. So, Zoc, you ask Lucy, Barry, and Vid what the plan is for the day, basically.
To be clear, Nat would have asked that the previous night before going to bed.
It's fine. Zoc asks it again when he wakes
She would
up.
still be working on nails when people are waking up.
So, Barry and Vid?
Oh snap. Does anybody have thieves' tools? I'm gonna ask Luno if he does.
I mean, if you asked me before I left, then sure. But
You're over on the-
may have already left.
You're over on the same island. On the same side.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I've got them.
And I have them, please, to create carpenter's tools.
Am I going to get them back?
No.
Wait, what?
When's the last time you used your thief's tool, Luno?
A couple of sessions ago.
When?
A couple of sessions ago. I can't remember exactly what the purpose
It
was.
was in the dream. That's all I remember.
Yeah, in the dream.
I mean, but in a dream, you can just think that you have a thief's tool.
Oh my
I'm a
god.
rogue. I don't want. Well, I'm mostly or partly a rogue. I don't want to get rid of my stuff. I want to get more stuff.
Okay, fuck that then.
No, guys, he's
Oh,
definitely
my.
full rogue.
Someone else said it's thieves' tool.
It says with the tools of artisan's tools in hand, I can magically create a
These
set
tools and artisan's tools?
or artisan's tools.
Okay.
Yeah, I created a set of artisan's tools.
You don't
Oh,
have your own
oh,
artisan's tools?
I don't
So
know.
basically, you can
No.
transform a tool.
You guys did find cartographer's tools.
You also have smith's tools. Those
Yep.
are artisan's tools.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I'll just use those, right? And I can make one of those different tools.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that then. Never mind. Goodbye. I walk away.
Okay.
As he walks away, I'm looking at him crazy, like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. All right. So,
I will just yell out, "Don't interrupt!" and then I'll continue to work for the next 1 hour. It says I have to do it for a whole uninterrupted hour.
Yep.
That's what I'm doing for the next hour.
all right.
So Gabe, how long would it take for Nat to get 23 straight nails?
Not too long. Nails are pretty easy to bend back in shape. Probably like 10,
Okay.
15 minutes.
Okay. Then when she's done with that, she's gonna head over and try out her new cloak in the water to get over there.
Yeah.
And start looking over these logs and what she can do to try and make some planks.
Okay. Yeah, you're easily able to do that.
I'm going off of she did grow up in a port city, so she might have very well like seen some boats being built at some point. So she is not trained in how to do it, but has at least some vague idea how the process works.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, easily enough. You put the hood up and like dive into the water, and you move faster than Zoc does in the water. And Zoc, you would see Nat like dive into the water and move really fast.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah. Look, I can swim now. Alright, I'm gonna go keep looking out.
Okay.
Nat would also sign to Zoc. And breathe, too. That's a big bonus.
Oh, man. All right. So, Barry and Zoc, what are the two of you guys... Oh, and Vid. But Barry and Zoc first. What are the two of you guys doing for the day?
I'm gonna ask probably Zoc if he has like rope or anything so he can tie the logs together to bring them across, hopefully.
Do I have ropes? Let me see if I have ropes.
Where's my damn bag?
Yeah, I have rope.
Ropes, yeah.
Yeah, 50 feet of ropes. Here you go.
Okay, I'm gonna go tie up the wood together hopefully and then bring it back, but I might need some help. Can you
Alright.
tell Vid to come with me?
Alright, see you later.
Okay.
And I slowly go into water.
Okay. Just well away so you don't have to talk to Vid. Beautiful. So Vid, you would have heard that interaction. I imagine there's a fuck you Zoc, fuck you Vid. As Zoc just like slinks and back into the water.
That's how we greet each other.
Yeah, right? I'm waiting for the end of the campaign where you guys are like hugging and just like, fuck you Zoc, fuck you Vid. But yeah, so Vid, you hear Barry ask if you could help him. Vid? You might be muted. Okay, we'll just say Vid helps.
Yeah.
So the two of you are able to wrap up some sticks together. Sticks, quote unquote, sticks together. Luna, would you help them as they made their way across and you saw them start to do that?
Yeah, I'm here to help and try to get that figured out. I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah, no, I heard you. Okay. Yeah. Between the three of you, you guys are able to get your trees and sticks, your large sections of sticks together. You do still have a raft, so the three of you are able to kind of work together to start moving the logs across the river. Meanwhile, Zaka is now in the water, and Nat is also playing in the water, and Lucy.
No. To be clear, Nat tried it out to get across so she could start working with the logs.
Oh, okay. So the four of you then would be working.
Around, you just get
Gotcha.
Saw how it worked, and then went to work.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So the four of you then would be able to get the logs, use the raft, and take the logs back across the river. Lucy would end up helping you all after she wakes up from her power nap that she must not have slept well.
We're not moving the logs.
What? They're moving the logs. I don't know what you're doing, but they tied the logs up together to move them across.
Like, as soon as they tried moving the logs to move them across like that, Nat would have told them, no, we're going to split them into planks first.
Question about how much time has passed?
Not too much. It's still been a little, just short of an hour.
Fuck, okay.
So the three of you guys that are tying up your logs, Nat basically comes over and says, "Hey, remember we're supposed to be making planks."
My misunderstanding. I thought we were going to carry some of the logs over, but yeah, we can do that. But how are we going to get the planks over? They're okay if they get wet initially?
I mean, we probably don't want them to get too wet, or they could warp.
Nah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Just get them across the damn water.
Hey, I'm sorry, Gabe. You put us in a survival situation. I'm going to need survival.
Note to self.
Gotta play by the rules, Gabe.
I have to remember, this is D&D. It's not about the destination. It's about the long-ass fucking journey. But yeah, okay. So I would like to know how you guys are planning to split these. I would say that the log sections that you've cut are about 6 feet long, and they weigh close to 400 pounds. You guys are able to work together to roll them and tie them together. That's why I was curious how you were going to get them across. But if you're making your planks here, I just need to know how you're planning to split them, and then I'm just going to assume you get them across after they're split and made into beams.
The way I've seen, I've actually watched bushcraft videos and stuff like that for making things in survival situations. You get multiple wedges inserted at certain distances along the length of a log.
Yep.
And hammer them. It's a gradual process, so that you're going with the grain of the wood, and it splits in a line along the grain of the wood.
Yep.
So that's what Nat is going for. That's why she asked if we can get Dante to get us some carpenter's tools so we can get some of those.
Okay. Then I would say, yeah, after you guys get sorted out what you're doing, you roll one of the logs out, and Dante, by that time, you would have finished and been able to hand off one of those tools that you had crafted.
Okay. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a time-consuming process. But...
Yep. It's going to
Question.
take you...
Would you like for me to levitate one of these logs over to the other side? I can do that.
That's what I was waiting for.
Yes.
I mean, sure.
All right, everybody, hop on. I'm playing now.
I think with everyone, it's actually too much weight. If you're gonna do that, if you had everyone on.
Yeah, you said 400.
Yeah,
right?
I think max is 500,
so I'm
right?
just gonna do one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 5.
Okay. So yeah, that would have been hilarious. Yeah, everyone jump on. It like.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys are able to move one of the boards across. I would say if you guys are all working together to get this, it's still going to take you the better part of a day to get it up and attached to the ship. I'd like for everyone, just as a general blanket deal, you can roll me a sleight of hand check, a survival check, or a athletics check. I'm going to give you a choice of 3 to help rebuild this ship and put it back together. I would just like to know how each of you are working in tandem with everyone else to kind of restructure these large holes so that they're sealed. I just want to know how you guys are kind of working together. Yeah, Nat kind of specified how she's splitting the boards based on what she's learned over her time, and so we'll say let's say Dante would be. We'll go Dante. Let's fuck it. So Barry, you'll be next. Then Dante, Luno, Nat, or Dante, Luno, Vid, and Zoc. So just tell me, kind of like in the process of splitting the boards, cutting them out to length to section, nailing them to the ship, maybe mending them or attaching them some other fashion as well. How are you all? What is your job in what you're doing? And if you haven't rolled, please do roll.
Well, just quickly,
I will be sewing them together.
I'm not helping with the thing. I'm just gonna look out under the water and over the air to check, just in case something shows up, or if the crew vet come back.
Zoc, make me another perception check then.
For both?
For both, yeah. You're doing for both.
First one's not
all right.
for me.
And so
that's 12.
Okay. And Barry, what are you doing? You started going. Okay. Barry?
I guess I'm just gonna try to. Try to help like shape the wood into like the planks to fit like the holes.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah. That works. Dante, you're helping to, after they're nailed, to try to like mend them together or like seal them together in some fashion. Luna, what are you doing?
In my mind, I'm thinking when it's being split, like when we're doing things that might need minor adjustments or stuff like that, I'm using sleight of hand to try to like make sure things stay in the proper trajectory so that they don't split in a weird way, like, try to get good, solid material.
Okay. Nat, you kind of told me what you were doing already. I would assume you're also nailing them in since you made the nails. Right. And so, Vid, what are you helping with in this process? Do we have a Vid? Vid.
Oh,
there
sorry about that. My mic is muted. Okay, so. Barry can help to gather the wood and just hold them down while the others like try and tie them up or something.
Say that again.
Since we're trying to make it like a boat, right? Or
no. So at this point, you guys have figured out how to get them across to the other island. This is to try to reattach them to the big boat. So in the process of like splitting, splitting, clearing, cleaning up the boards, attaching them to the ship, that sort of deal. What part are you playing in this process, if any? If you're not, tell me what else you're doing.
Wait, do we need to attach the cloth to the boat, right? So I'm probably gonna need to like gather them up and, like.
This is just the wood. The cloth, the sails are actually already still attached.
Oh.
Yep. This is just to repair the holes.
Oh, okay. I think I will find anything that. So the cloth has already been repaired, right?
Yeah.
What about the front side of the boat? Like, is there still holes? Like that needs to be repaired?
that's what you guys are working on repairing. So that's the portion. So right now you guys are all working in tandem except for Zoc, who's out on lookout, and even Lucy's helping. You guys are taking these large 6-foot sections of wood, splitting them, and then cleaning off the edges to put them to kind of file them down into long wood planks that you can attach back to the ship. So
What about the I'm sorry, but what about the lower decks?
They're all basically repaired because they had been mended. So this is using the wood to seal up the large holes that are left, so that you guys can figure out how to flip the ship and get off the island.
Okay.
So
I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I think I just find any holes and just board them up, like repair them.
Okay. And Zoc, with Bread's roll, which was 16, right? His was the 16? Yeah, his was 16. All right, so with Bread's roll, still kind of on lookout. He doesn't find anything too crazy. However, he does notice that there's a large flock of birds flying from the northeast over the island, which kind of gives you probably a good indication of which way you should head, generally speaking. And if you bring that up to Lucy, she will tell you the same thing. As far as what you see underwater, there are some more large containers underwater. They look like containers from the ship that you guys were on, probably rations, probably bad. There are crabs all over them, trying to get in, and there's not a whole lot else under there. You can see from under the ship that there is several, as you swim around to the to like this side and looking under the water. You see that there's no holes under there, but there are several large rocks that are definitely holding this ship in place. Probably came in when the tide was up, and then it never got that high again, or the boulders moved or something. But the rocks are definitely holding it there. It's part of the reason why the ship doesn't even rock when the tide comes in.
And which direction did the bird was flying again?
Northeast.
So flying from northeast to us, or
from the northeast down to you. So they're headed. They're flying in this direction. Kind of over the island.
Sure. Okay. Your map direction kind of messed me up because I still think that we came from the west, but okay, that's fine.
Oh, that's right. Shit, that's right.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, though. Northeast.
Yeah. So we somehow swim from the west, but we end on the east coast of this island.
Here.
Okay.
No, that's fine. Here. There you go. The birds flew from here, that direction. There are rocks under the boat here, and you guys are working to build the ship back together. There you go.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just
you're fine. No, you're fine. I want to make sure that you guys are in the right headspace. So that's as long as we're there, we're good.
Then in that case, Brett will fly down to whoever he can find and say that there's some birds flying towards us.
Okay. And upon saying that to probably Lucy would probably be the closest person to you, honestly. What?
Who?
Lucy?
Okay. I didn't hear what name you said.
Oh yeah, probably Lucy would be the closest person. She's gonna volunteer to fly up and check out the birds as well. Wow, I am rolling high. That was a base 19. They are land birds, and they're flying south due to colder climates. So she is familiar with them. I don't have a name for them. They're single storks is the name she calls them. Singal storks. Singal storks. And they are flying from the northeast down to the south to warmer climates. So they are generally land birds.
Okay, what does that mean for us?
These lands not too far
That
away
means-
in that direction.
Yeah, land is to the northeast. Go.
I mean, that's pretty much confirmed when we know.
But now you know the general direction.
Okay.
Helpful.
I'm going back to do my work. See ya.
Which is swimming around.
Hey, what if a kraken show up? Okay, just making sure.
You just chat real friendly with it.
Yeah. All
Friendly
right.
is
So you guys spend the better part of a day working and getting all of the components put onto the ship and reattached in such a way that you are fairly confident that the ship is going to at least sail for a while. It looks like it's going to be able to keep out the water and not hold water. So now you are. It is by the time you finish getting all the pieces on, it's pretty close to 3 p.m. in the afternoon. It takes you most of the day, starting at 1, to do this. And by about 3 p.m., you realize, what time it is, and there are some clouds that are starting to roll in. It's not really the best weather, but if you guys want to attempt to rock this boat off, now's the time.
What time did you say?
3 p.m. And
3 in the
it
afternoon.
looks like storm clouds are starting to roll in.
Oh boy. Okay. So it's either we get this off the rocks and we get moving now, or we sit and wait out the storm for who knows how long. Okay.
We can also get potentially blasted by the storm, so...
okay. Let's go. The gods has given us the sign. Let's fucking do it.
Nat would probably point out, we have no idea how bad the storm could get, which could potentially damage the ship again.
Yeah, so just
Yep.
so out of game, just for clarity, that was actually directed at Tim's statement, not at what you guys are doing.
Oh.
I was like, oh, it should at least get us to the mainland. Please.
I thought you were like, please.
No. I'm enjoying your role play for this. This is magical. I don't have to make shit up. I don't have to worry about nothing. Y'all are on top of it. I love it.
Did. You still have to...
The Seagal storks.
You still have to keep us within
Yeah.
our rules.
Yeah.
before we break it.
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of
How
rules.
did we say we're gonna try and get this thing loose?
Yeah, speaking of rules, how are you rolling it?
I don't have any more spells on me, guys, so
Another long rest.
can't do it right now.
That might
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to be-
dude.
So what's the plan?
I'm long resting. I don't know about you.
Same.
Yeah, it sounds like we need to do the long rest so that we can be fully set to go when we get it loose. Because we're
Okay.
probably only going to get one shot at it.
Mm-hmm.
Sleep.
If we mess something up, there's a good possibility of the ship getting damaged again.
Or we could just repair it. You're right. Yeah. Another day, another log.
All right. So everyone takes a long rest.
Yep.
All right. So 3 to 8 hours, 11 p.m. So all right. So you guys get a nice. Go ahead, Nat. Before I do my description, go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't think we're just going to, like, immediately go to sleep at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I think it's more a case of...
I mean, to be fair, you guys have been working really hard to get all those boards up.
Fair.
There's a good possibility you guys just pass out from exhaustion.
Yeah, but we're not going to try and undo this thing at 11 o'clock at night.
Why not? There's plenty of light,
Well,
right?
when is high tide? Nighttime
Yeah,
high tide.
exactly.
That'd be the better time, wouldn't it? Less
Mhm.
chance to get worse rock.
Well, let's
Plus a storm.
let's do this. So we'll say every Generally speaking, every 6 hours is that. So I'll roll a 1d8. And... Oop, 1d8... 1d... No. I'm going to make this easier. I'll roll a 1d24 out of 24 hours. So what hours are high tide? Which is 4.
Yeah.
There's 3 or 4. I don't remember. I have to look at it. So, all right. So yeah, pretty close. We'll say there's only 3 high tides today. 4, 5, and 12, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but we're going with it. So midnight. Yeah.
Yep.
So at midnight will be high tide. The water's already started to come up.
Right. Okay.
Beautiful.
If the wall works out.
It all works out.
Huzzah.
Also, there are some rocks below, so if we can break those rocks, this would probably help.
Like, okay.
You know, I can break them, but I don't think it's best if I do.
How sturdy are these rocks? Because
Zoc- Zoc-
boulders up here on the island are pretty sturdy and hard to break.
Yeah, Zoc, based on what you saw, they look like the exact same rocks.
Maybe Dante can try, but I mean, it's an option. If we leave it that, it still should work. Maybe, perhaps. Corey's going crazy.
Yeah.
I just don't want
I
to
think
break
he's
the
driving.
ship on accident, you know?
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have done a lot of hard work to accidentally shatter the boat.
I mean, I could, right? And then, like, leave a crater in the floor and then, like, 20
Ooh.
million other little holes inside the ship.
Vid, I would let you attempt that, but you gotta roll a really high athletics check for me.
Alright.
Oh, no.
Key,
His whole head.
Yeah.
key points can solve every problem, apparently.
I'm not. No, you don't have to use a key point for this. I want to know if you've been trained on like tight, like crunching your fit, and you can just like crush a rock.
Hang on. But, there's a thing I have called Kai Empowered Strikes.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
That just means your unarmed attacks are magical.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. What do I have to roll again?
Well, that depends. If you're using a Kai point for that, can you read the description? What is?
No, there's no Kai point for that.
Oh, okay.
It's like a passive thing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Even better. Yeah.
The level 6 feature.
I'll give you a choice. You can roll me a athletics check, an attack roll, or a sleight of hand check. And I know that one's a little weird, but it makes sense in my head.
Sleight of hand.
Okay. And this is to
Nasty 21, bitches. Let's go.
roll 2 more. You are able to, through the water, you all see Vid just kind of take this stance, and he grabs his fist and he slowly closes it together, and he pauses for a moment and he just straight down into the water, and you hear as the rock cracks in half and kind of like rolls out of the way, and it's easily able to be moved. The other 2 hurt the fuck out of your hand.
Shit. What happened to me? Am I still drunk?
Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Actually, I am. I'm actually planning to keep doing it.
Yeah, there you go. You're just gonna keep doing it.
I mean, I got two more rocks I need to break.
All right.
More to go.
All right. Before you go ahead and break your hand, I need you to roll me a d4 for each one of those misses.
Okay.
See how
Oh,
many
no.
fingers do you break?
No. This is like just severe bruising. I want to know how severe the bruising is. All right, so
Don't worry,
you
we
take
can
4
mend this hand
points.
together, guys.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage solely in your fist for those second 2 that don't break it. Go ahead and roll me another sleight of hand check to see if you can break these other ones up.
Yeah, roll twice of it. Okay.
Yeah.
This is for the first rock. 17.
All right.
Second rock. Nasty 21 again, bitches.
All right. So I need you to roll me one more d4. The DC is 20 on it. Yeah. So the rock. Wow. You know, his hands look really bruised and bloody, but he's like, no, I'm good, man. You take one more point of bludgeoning damage, and feel free to keep rolling as much as you want to break up this last one.
Yeah, keep going.
Every miss under every miss every miss under 20. Roll a d4.
Oh, come on.
Use your left hand.
Use your other hand. We're gonna have to keep track of how that.
Give it a 1-2.
Oh my god. All right. As Vid's like going to town this last one, just like, no, I'm gonna fucking break it. Luna just goes, and like 3 magic missiles just fire out of his hand. Like I'm gonna say just for flair, fire out of his eyes and just like, and the rock just underwater. And right as you punch it, Vid, you think that you've done that, even though you saw it. You're pretty sure that you broke it.
I broke that shit. Finally.
Yeah, I don't know how many points of damage you'll have to add up those d4s, but yeah, that's a lot of pings.
My health is like down to 25 out of 33.
Well, those rocks are like paper. I thought it was a lot sturdier than that, but we did it. I mean, Luna did it.
Thank you. Just waved everyone. It's like it was no trouble at all.
Oh, thank you so much, Luna.
Yeah.
It's
So
too powerful.
yeah. So as you guys are like watching Vid go to town, it kind of dawns on you that these rocks are innately susceptible to magic, just in general. Not necessarily all magic, but it seems to be more susceptible to certain magics. It is not susceptible to steel. That is for certain.
So if I were to like shocking grasp one of them, just to test it out, what would happen?
Do you do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh god. I hide behind something immediately.
Yeah. Which one are you doing?
I'm just gonna grab a rock off the floor, like, you know, from the debris, and just like.
Okay. Are
my
you
hand.
standing where you're at on this map?
Oh. I think I am, right? I am.
Oh, I want to
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I need to know where you're standing on this map because it's gonna make a difference if you're using shock and grasp on it.
Yeah.
I love that. All of a sudden, you just see you. Oh, his vid's over here, by the way. All of a sudden, you just see Nat. Nat's just like, oh god, he's. Hang on, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Like, this is all just curiosity. I'm like, and then I pick one up. Zap.
Yeah, as you pick one up, it explodes in your hand. All of the rock shards shatter everywhere, including some of the sails. That's why I was asking. So you have punctured a few small, not huge, but a few small, tiny little rock-sized, pebble-sized holes. Maybe like 5 or 6. It's not a huge hit to the sails, but, you know, it is something.
Abe,
That's why I asked where you
I
were.
want these rocks.
Take some rocks then.
I'm
Out
gonna
of
have
game,
a
I
whole-
couldn't imagine. Grenade!
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
Well, it's you're not far off. I was gonna make a gun with these if Gabe allowed.
Well,
Go.
I mean, we'll see. You can feel free to grab some rock. So yeah,
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm assuming
Shield
Nat.
is rumbling and cursing as Nat walks over to where the sails are and starts using mid.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Do
Okay.
I take damage, or do I just like?
You don't take any damage, no.
Oh, it's
Oh, okay.
shitty.
You go.
Yeah, it
Nice.
it hurts, but you don't take any actual physical damage. You take emotional damage.
Oh, oh no.
All right, so Nat starts casting mending on the holes that you've prepared for her. Everyone else, the rocks are crushed, and you guys can use your plan now to hopefully flip this boat over.
All right. Let's do this. Wait, how many
Yes, I still have identify.
enlarge and reduce scroll do we have again? How many did you
I
make
think
now?
it was 2, and Dante was going to cast once.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I...
3 distinct castings.
Yeah, 3 distinct castings.
So we are all gonna cast on the boats? Is that the plan?
Yep.
Let me see if I...
I think that probably makes the most sense now that we've removed some of those rock barriers.
Okay.
Everyone on the boat.
Wait, shouldn't we... I think we should wait until the boats get out and then we climb on it.
Well, the issue is we're going to need to move the boat too once it shrinks.
Yeah, so if we are on it, we're gonna crush it.
Okay, well, see, that's why I thought we were gonna
I don't think we're going to shrink it
unlock barely.
Okay, so
Yeah.
who's gonna cast? Dante?
Yeah.
Luno?
Or do you want Luna
Yeah.
to do it?
There are three casts.
Yeah, so we need
Okay.
one more.
Let me check if I can do it efficiently. Hold on, where is it? I'll check for... who else can cast spell? Only Nats, right?
Nat can cast spells, yeah.
Okay, so it's between you and I. Let me see.
So just for clarity, I allow anyone to attempt to cast a spell on a spell scroll. If it is not in your wheelhouse to cast spells, the spell scroll check is at disadvantage.
What's this that?
Okay, so anyone can take the last scroll. Any volunteer?
I mean, as someone that is a bit more practiced in spellcasting, Nat would be willing to go ahead and do that one.
Let's go.
All right, who's got the scrolls?
Luna has one.
Luno, Nat, and Zoc?
It's only 2 scroll, right? Or 3?
Oh, I'm sorry, there were 2. Yeah, so just Luno and Nat?
Zoc, were you not wanting to cast one?
No, you have the last scroll. It's fine.
Zoc's like, I don't want to be
just feel
responsible
like
for
Nat
this
would
shit.
be more helpful trying to move the ship.
Okay, give me the fucking scroll. Right. I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, before we actually cast these spells, how are we moving the thing when it shrinks?
We pick it up and we throw it in the water.
I don't think it's gonna shrink that much.
Well, okay, so that was one thing I had a question about. If you reduce something that's reduced, does it reduce it like by the same as its original, or does it reduce
1/8.
it by its?
Yeah, 1/8
Reduce-
every time.
Casting reduces it one size category.
It reduces the weight by
One
1/8 of its normal weight.
Which is the equivalent of reducing it one size category.
So you could divide the weight by 8 every time you reduce.
So if two casts connect, it's gonna reduce by 64 times.
By
And if 3 times cast is on that, is reduced by
It's-
512
no,
times.
no. It's additive.
What?
It's additive, not multiplicative. So because you're dividing by 8, it's dividing by 8 3 times. So it's essentially you divide the weight by 24.
Oh, okay, sure.
No. I'm pretty sure Zoc's right on that. Because you'd reduce it one size category, it's now 1/8 of its previous weight. You reduce it again, it would be 1/8 of whatever that new weight was.
Right? That's still dividing by 8. That's
Yeah,
still
so-
doing the 1/8. It's the same amount. You're just the weight is less. You're not taking another 1/8 of the original.
Okay, so let's, for example, this how much weight? How heavy is this boat? Approximately.
Hang on. I'm gonna do some math. Okay, so the boat is, I'm gonna say, roughly 24,000 pounds with everything on it, with all of that. So if we put 24,000 over 8, so 1/8.
It's gonna be 3,000.
It's gonna be three. It's gonna be, well, I have my calculator. It'll
Wait.
be
24K?
Yep. That's made of solid wood. Each
It's
piece
so
of
heavy.
wood is like 50 pounds. All right,
Bad
so
at math.
24,000 divided by 8 is 3,000. Divided by 8 is 375. Divided by 8 is 46. Well, 47.
Wow.
That's like, yeah, that's what I said. It's like
That's what
512
Connor was
times.
saying. You were saying just divide by 24, which would just be 1,000 pounds.
Oh, you're right. Math is
Yeah,
math is great.
what I-
Sorry.
That's what I was
Yes.
like, that was right.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be.
In my
so
head,
if
that
three
worked.
cats-
I'm gonna take it back. We probably can just pick it up.
You
and
should
put it in the
you
water
should
and
be able to.
like
Yes. I guess that's what I was trying to convey, but I didn't do it in math well.
So if we do it right, it's gonna be about 50 pounds.
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
I think just between Matt and Barry, we should do that.
All right. Well, that's hoping that at least 2 of those spells go off.
Right.
Right. Okay, let's fucking do this.
All right. So, Zoc and Luno, both of you roll me Arcana checks.
I roll with
Wait.
disadvantage.
Oh,
right?
actually, Luno, it's in your spell list, isn't it?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Only Zoc, you roll me an Arcana check. Luno, it's in your spellcasting range, right?
Yeah. So it
Yeah.
should be between me and Dante, we should have 2 of them.
Yeah.
It's a guarantee.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's up to you if
Big
you
roll.
actually.
Oh,
Oh,
18.
yeah, that's enough.
Right.
Nice. All right. So between the 3 of you, Dante starts it off by casting. Dante, you want to describe what it looks like when you cast it? It's gonna look the same for everyone. Just keep that in mind. Dante? Uh-oh. Can't. Oh, can't. Okay. Okay, no worries. So I'll just describe it. You can change it when we come back. So Dante casts, and you see this greenish black sort of energy swirl around his hand, shoot out towards the boat, and the boat just begins shrinking in size and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And moments after that, Luno does the same thing with his right hand, blue and black energy just surrounding his wrist, wrapping around and shooting out to the boat, and it continues to shrink and shrink. Zoc finally, with the last bit, does the same thing with both hands and just straight around to the boat, and it just down to about the size of maybe about 10 feet across. Yeah.
Okay. 1 minute. Hurry.
And by this time, because of the boat was on its side when you cast it, as it shrinks, the water picks it up and it goes upright. And now it is floating in the ocean, and you have moments to grab a 50-pound boat that's floating, that's 10 feet long, get everyone on it, and get it away from the shore.
Yep.
Right, I'm jumping in and start pushing it. Swim, push it.
Yeah. Everyone except for Lucy gets on, and Lucy flies above it, like to the side. She doesn't quite trust it yet.
Matt is
Okay.
not going to be on it. She is going to be pushing it using the cloak of the manta ray.
Okay, that's
I'm
fair.
also going to be pushing it from one of
When
the.
we're away, she'll climb
Okay.
up on
Dante, since you're back, I don't want to take anything from you. Do you want to actually
No, that's
describe
cool.
what your magic looked like?
Well, I just kind of pictured it like the Force in Star Wars.
So literally nothing happens. You just like, you just like stare at it with your hand, and as you're staring at it, it just. Love it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. All right. So you guys managed to get back on this fucking boat, back out into the ocean. Woo! Away from that godforsaken island where hopefully you never have to go again, right?
Great.
Of course.
All right, and I'm going to zoom in so you can't see anything but the island. All right, so you guys are on this small island to the far, far southwest of the Olbach Island. Between what I'd like is everyone to roll me a survival. This is basically a navigation check. Because you guys all have cumulative, at least enough seafaring hours to at least have some sort of proficiency. So I'm going to take an average of all your rolls and just see if you guys can kind of navigate this ship around with the help of Lucy, who, once the ship re-enlarges, does land and assist you with navigating.
So, question would be, again, are we heading to Olbak or Borel?
I think you guys decided to head
Oh boy.
as close to the island as you could, as fast as you could.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's very
Wait,
good.
hold up. Which one? This one or
To the
or just
actual
going here?
this island here.
Yeah, I was just trying to get on the mainland
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just
okay, okay.
anywhere as fast as you can. So
before we get crushed by the Kraken again. Wait, we have 1 minute.
Kraken.
yeah. All right. So
Yeah, you said-
yep. So you guys do manage to make your pass your survival check, so that's good. Even Lucy rolled a 14. So you guys managed to make your way east northeast towards the island of Olbach, and it takes you another full day of sea travel to get there. And you guys manage. I'm just gonna kind of. We don't need to go through all of this. You guys managed to get to the island, and about maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes after you disembark from your travel, large tentacles come up across over and just like destroy the boat on the water as it's sitting there.
Okay.
I imagine that we just crash land on.
Basically, you guys are like, go, 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 and as soon as you hit land, you like start running.
Everybody else see that large shadow behind us?
Yeah, basically.
Damn.
So yeah, you guys managed to make it to the island just in time to not be thoroughly destroyed by a very large and angry kraken that is just destroying all boats that it can find, apparently. But you guys do manage to make it to that, and once again, it's just like that other island where it's almost all sole woods as soon as you get off of the beachfront. It's a wall of beach, and then past that about 50 yards or so, it's a wall of woods, and they're dense, thick woods. Lucy's at least done enough travel to know that you need to travel through the woods. There should be a path. Boreal is fairly close, but there should be a path that leads from Boreal to Olbach. If you continue traveling northeast.
Did we travel like alongside of the water, just go a burrow and then go to the path, or we just go straight like on the map? We all have the map, right? We all can see it.
You would
Like
know.
in game.
Yeah, in game you would know that you do have a map. Yes, and you would know that Boreal is here. You wouldn't necessarily know where the path is. The dotted paths are not actually marked on the map. That's for out of game knowledge. That's for you guys to once you're on that path, so you can see what the path is.
But we do see the landmark of the city, but
Yes,
right?
you would know where the city is.
So I was thinking we walk up like alongside of between the forest and the ocean, just to get to Boro, and then we might go like some sort of path.
That's one way.
That would make some sense.
But there's no guarantee that Boro is friendly and not under the influence of the
More likely
Crovats.
to be friendly than Oldak.
True.
Possibly.
And how long do we think it's gonna take? A week, 2 weeks?
Yeah, based on your travel on foot and how large this world is, it'll probably take you the better part of a week to make it to Boral. If you went straight towards Boral, if you were making your way to the path, it's going to take you a couple weeks to make it to Oldak. So, Lucy would suggest the sooner we can get there, the better. But it's up to you all to decide where you want to go. She'll help guide you, but that's yeah. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, because we do have like a good amount of food. Thanks for me trying to get the berries, trying to get the meat and everything, and I think Spock with the Spock. What the fuck?
Spock.
Zoc with the shark. Like, do we actually got food from the sharks as well?
No, you did not.
Oh, but we do have like days worth of food that we can make it like all back with no problem with. But I'm just asking, like, should we go to Boro or all back, because we have a good amount of food.
It is a question. I think if we're gonna try to eliminate the Crovats or learn about the Crovats, we should just head to Boro. If they are there, we'll fight them there.
And if
Alright.
not, that gives us a place here on this island, continent, whatever you want to call it, where we can sort of headquarter while we try to find more information.
Alright then, let's go Boro then.
Okay. You guys.
Making our way to Boro.
Yep, and we're gonna montage the shit out of that. So, you guys spend the lesser part of a week. So, in this campaign, 6 days is a week. So you spend the next 5 days heading almost due east across the beach, picking up shells and watching the forest, kind of seeing
Fishing.
how what
Fishing.
fishing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically. Traveling, camping, all of that fun stuff. Eventually,
with no tiny hut.
with no tiny hut.
What's
and,
tiny?
and because yeah, exactly. And because I am a nice DM, we're not rolling for encounter bullshit. we're not doing that. You will have encounters, don't worry. So you guys
on our rest.
no,
Could
not yeah.
Could I start making different things? Because I would ask Nat for the cloak, so we're not in the water, and
Oh.
I'll make her another one when we get back on the water.
Okay, that's fair. I would just point out, Nat would say it would be very useful for fishing while we're still on the shoreline.
Fishing?
Yeah.
Fish?
60-foot swim speed, you can catch fish.
Yep.
Like,
Oh.
no fishing line necessary. You can
Yep.
just swim after them and catch them.
What? That's gnarly. Okay. That's cool. I thought we didn't need it. I'll just take off my ring.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna be making
And the cool part about
5
the
tattoos.
itinerary-
5 tattoos.
Yeah, and then back to my ring of water walking.
Okay.
That's my 6th thing to do.
Now, the way the tattoos work, you can't just keep making tattoos. You
Right.
can make one tattoo, use it, then remake the tattoo.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. So like, I make one tattoo.
He's
I put it
practicing.
on. I make another tattoo. I put it on.
No, you.
No, you have to use it before you can make the other one.
I
Or
thought it
or
was-
you mark over the other
Stockpile
one.
tattoos.
Yeah.
I thought it was I put it on to do it, but okay.
Yeah,
What's-
you can put it on, but then when you use it, the tattoo goes away.
What's the name of that item or feature?
It's a spell rot tattoo. That's from one of his invocations.
Infusion, you mean?
Yeah, one of his infusions.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, Artificer. Just if anyone wants to play an Artificer, it even confused the hell out of me when I played it. So they are rough around the edges to work with.
Oh, it's a
That's what
touch.
it is. So,
Yeah, it's a Tasha's thing.
Yeah.
well, I'll give it to somebody so they can summon their familiar,
Okay.
and then so on and so forth.
Okay. That's fine. We don't have to
Fair.
boil pickles here.
Yes.
Yeah. So you do make your tattoos. Use your tattoos in a fun, friendly manner. You make your give yourself back your ring of water walking, and you guys make your way to the outskirts of where you expect Boral to be. I'd like for everyone to make me a perception check.
Is that cool to make everybody tattoos for Find Familiar?
We could all have familiars.
Yes.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
We're literally.
I'm sure how I feel
That's
about
really-
that. Instantly regretting giving him that wish.
Just know everything. Just spread out. Just gather every information.
Is that cool with y'all? Or Gabe?
What? That everyone can have a familiar?
Uh-huh.
No, I already have one.
Well, yeah, besides but yeah, everybody else.
Okay, so I mean that's up to everyone. I don't really care as long as you can actually do it with your character, which it looks like you can. It's up to everyone else. You guys are running this game, not me.
They're like, we do this
Yeah,
tattoo.
clearly.
I do like myself a drinking buddy.
There you go.
All right.
You guys
Yes.
kill your animal.
Rhett the ferret.
Okay. So, what is our familiars?
Yeah,
look
if you
like?
guys, while I make, so I'm gonna give you guys a description. While I'm giving you guys the description, go ahead and just tell me, or like type out the name of your familiar and what it is. So you know that way everyone knows what you guys are traveling around with for your possum posse. Okay, so while you guys are typing that out, you guys make your way out to the outskirts of Boral, or where you expect Boral to be. And as you kind of make your way around one of the bends around the tree, you see large sections of shattered fence, wood palisade fences that have been just crushed and crumbled. There are buildings that have been smashed sideways. All of it is made of wood. This is a very low-tech town, city. It's not overly big. Probably only had maybe 1,000 people at most. And the whole city has just been leveled. There's nothing left. It's shattered splinters everywhere. Those of you, specifically Barry, that rolled higher than a 15, you would notice large sucker marks on certain sections of wood. Almost as if some sea creature has done this. And just because it doesn't show it well...
Unfamiliar sea creature that we've never encountered before.
Yes, definitely a familiar one. Unfamiliar one. Yes, definitely.
Oh, so they are okay. Okay, I feel like we just Mulan walked up onto this destroyed village.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, you do. And as you walk around, there are some bodies, but there are not nearly as many bodies as you'd expect to find. There's out of a village of what looks like maybe 1,000, there's probably like 6 bodies that you find.
That's not good.
Definitely not good.
But there is literally nothing here, and the air around just smells stagnant and decayed flesh. There's a sea breeze that kind of like pushes through your nose, and it just pushes the filthy smell straight up your nostrils, kind of making you sick a little bit. But the path does lead north out of Boreal, and you are able to follow that path if you so choose.
Should we check it out, or should we move on? I think we should check it out. Maybe we can get some information.
I believe check it out.
Signs of where people might have gone, what might have happened during this attack.
Yeah.
Maybe there's alcohol.
There's definitely alcohol, Vid.
Might be some supplies we can get a hold of.
Yep. Everyone, make me a survival check. See if you can scavenge some stuff, some supplies and stuff. Anyone who rolls above a 10, you find for every. No, well, I'm not going to do it that way. So, as you guys are all looking around, eventually Barry points out the little sucker marks, and you guys kind of piece together.
I need to stop using these dice.
Yes, please. If everyone could just roll better dice, except Barry, you keep those dice. And Vid, you keep those dice too.
Ooh, I should definitely.
Jesus. Oh my God. All right. So, as Nat and Zoc are walking around, which one of you is more scared of like
What did we roll?
the undead?
Survival check.
Okay.
Which one of you is more scared of the undead?
Zog is not scared of the undead.
Okay, so we're gonna say so. As the two of you are walking around, kind of looking over, feeling pretty solemn, Nat, you inadvertently, without your knowledge, kick the hand of a dead body, and as you kick it, it feels like it grabs your ankle, and you look down, and there's like this dead body that looks like it's grabbing your ankle, and you freak out and like go straight back into Zoc, and you knock both of each other are knocked to the ground. Both of you guys roll me a d4 for bludgeoning damage as you guys fall on a couple splinters of wood.
I didn't know you liked me that much. 3 damage.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nat.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Zoc, you fall right into the cleavage.
Is there a cleavage?
Oh, it's cleavage plate armor. Yeah, cleavage. It's not pleasant. I take it back. I take it back. Natalia, you take splinter damage. Zoc, you take face damage from planting into plate armor.
Face damage, cleavage.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys make your way around this town, kind of trying to suss out the situation. For all intents and purposes, it looks like it was destroyed by the same beast that's destroyed 2 of the ships that you've been on. The markings, the devastation seems to be in line with a large water creature. There's sucker marks kind of all over the place as you look closer. You can see drag marks out to the beach in large swaths, as if a large tentacle had hit the ground and just pulled things back. There are many footprints leading away from the city towards the path.
Yeah.
Towards Olbak?
Towards Olbak.
Yep.
Ooh. But then the entire city is within the tentacle reach.
The entire city is destroyed. It's all within the tentacle reach. So Boreal is basically a port town that was built out on the port. That's how Boreal is set up.
Ooh.
Almost everything was built on the water.
Ooh. Ooh.
No, we really don't find that much then.
No. Everything that you find
Lots of
is
debris and wreckage in the, on
Yeah.
the edge of the water.
Yeah, basically what you find is wreckage on the outskirts of Boreal, which I guess I wasn't great at describing. But yeah, it basically the like 90% of the city was built out into the port area, and the outskirts, the last 10%, maybe some of the black market sort of stuff, whatever, was on the outer side. All of that is what you were finding. There's only a few dead bodies, and it looks like for the most part everyone made it out alive based on the amount of tracks that you're seeing, and the amount of foot traffic that seems to have made it away from the town. Vid, you do find alcohol. You find 2 bottles of Zakian wine.
There
It's
you go.
mine. That has my name on it. It's mine.
ZOCH, clearly.
I don't know that.
It's true.
That's the
That's
really
true.
expensive one, right?
No, that's not the expensive one.
I haven't got this shit for a while. I open up and drink it immediately before I start trying to take it away.
Barry, what are you looking for? Are you just looking in general, or are you looking for anything specific?
You know what? I'm gonna look for arrows since I don't have any arrows.
Actually, there are a few arrows. You do find roughly 10 arrows scattered throughout. A couple of them are floating on the water towards the edge of the beach area. And there's definitely enough small pieces of wood if you wanted to fashion some arrows, possibly. I would say that with that survivor roll, you could make another 5 arrows if you wanted to grab 5 pounds of wood.
Sure.
Okay, I'm leaving it to you. I'm just giving you the information. But yeah, that's all you guys find here. It's nothing but devastation, dead bodies, and a story that tells of a panicked city.
Okay. So, all back it is.
Okay. You guys beginning to head north?
Okay, so since there are a lot of footprints, just to be clear to everyone, we will probably have to kill some innocents. And I know most of you are okay with it. I know some are not okay with it.
Yeah, there's a strong possibility, like, everyone that survived this attack is under the control of the Grulot right now.
Yep. And if they are being sent to attack us, we'll have to defend ourselves.
Yeah.
So, okay. Just don't feel bad about it. Don't hesitate.
Okay. You guys, Lucy kind of looks at you sideways, like she doesn't quite understand, but she still silently nods her head. And you guys all begin heading north, and we're going to montage the next 3 days of you traveling this path that winds kind of a little bit through really thick, dense forest. And I am finally going to get to switch to the map that I just made. I'm so excited for this.
Would Lucy like a miniature Lucy?
Oh gosh.
Oh my lord.
Yes, she would.
Yeah.
Okay,
And just-
then I give her one.
Okay, and just for flavor's
She's a
sake,
scout. She would totally go for a familiar.
oh, just for flavor's sake, I'm gonna say that she uses the tattoo to summon a tiny harpy familiar
Nice.
named Lucy.
Hooray.
Okay.
Oh no, Lululus.
Yeah. So as you guys make your way winding through the woods, let me go back to this. You guys make your way winding through the woods of the path, and about 3 days in, the path kind of... Oh, sorry. Let me go back. Better descriptions. As you make your way out of town, the panicked footprints continue to run for about 300 or 400 feet away from the town. And all of a sudden, the running footprints, as Barry, you would notice, and I believe Nat, you rolled a 13, you'd notice. The two of you would notice that these footprints...
Still got a path of 20, so.
Okay, so the two of you would notice that the footprints change from full-on sprinting running to almost stopped. Looks like they kind of like maybe turned around and looked at the devastation, and you see some like start to... there's a whole bunch of mulling about. So there's a whole bunch of people walking in like circles. And further past that, it looks like everyone, almost every single unique footprint that you can find, begins heading north at the exact same tempo, the exact same distance of step.
Yep.
All of them.
Jackson Pride, yeah, everything.
And it goes that way. It goes that way for about maybe another 300 feet. And then it goes off the path. Do you guys continue off the path? It goes to the east, towards the mountains.
How many are we saying again? How many people?
Probably close to 1,000. Like maybe
1,000?
maybe 900,
1,000.
900, maybe 950 would be your best guess because you only found 6 bodies.
Ooh. Here's the thing: if we can,
East towards the mountains.
Yeah, heading east towards the mountains. Go ahead, Zoc.
yeah, I'm just saying if we can manage to follow these tracks, kill the Kruvat that is controlling these people, we may be able to free these 1,000 of people.
Yeah, the trick is going to be getting to the Gruvat.
Yeah, so basically we had to be stealth. It's just gonna be a complete stealth. Like if we get caught, boom, it's fucking over. Thousands of people will easily overrun us, and we have no choice but to either retreat or we die.
But with, I mean, if we shit.
But if we save these people, people will be so relieved, and they might want to return the favor, whichever that reward is of that favor. And that'll be a good thing. But it's also going to be extremely difficult.
Honestly, I don't think they have anything to offer us.
Unless,
Yeah.
well, information is a good thing to get rewarded.
Yeah.
Who knows? We might know like how many of these like mind control fucks out there.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, then we need to be careful, be cautious, and only kill who we have to.
Yeah.
So, do you guys head east or you head north following the path?
Hmm.
Question, real quick.
Uh-huh.
We're not on the water anymore, right? Or are
Correct.
we still next to the water?
You are definitely not on the
Wait.
water anymore.
Away from the water at this point.
Okay, so that changes things. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you. I'm changing my ring.
So yeah, we basically have two paths. One path's going to mountain that there's possibly 1,000 people, and they might overrun us easily. And to kill these fucks. And if we save these people, we'll get rewarded either not by like a physical reward, but information. Or we could just go to the left, continue on our way, like yada yada yada, Wizard of Oz shit, you know? So, but yet there's 1,000 people. And how many footprints are there? Just 1,000 people?
Yeah, so we found 1,000. I say we go east. I'll say we go east. Go back and wait.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll take the risk. We'll go east.
Gonna have to take care of this problem eventually anyway, so might as well.
Yeah, we're here to kill Kruvat, right?
No risk, no reward, they say.
Oh, so you guys are heading towards the mountains, huh?
Yep.
All right. Fuck my maps.
Hey, you have 100,000 footprints.
No,
east.
it's fine. It's fine. I'm always prepped for everything. So,
Yeah.
you guys do find, you do make your way. How far do you follow these footprints? Because they are gonna lead you like through the mountains towards, what's that name? Hovica.
Oh,
Oh dear.
How far do
Oh,
you
what-
follow them? Because they're leading you to an entirely different city.
one question: like, how old are these footprints and the attack at Boro?
I think if you ask Barry that question, Barry,
I'll ask Barry that.
yeah, Barry, you'd be able to tell him that this happened probably months ago.
Ooh. Have one hell of a head start.
Yeah.
Okay, knowing that information, we might want to go about our current mission first, and then go over there. Like take care of that. Get to at least where we know that might have some friendly territory, potentially, versus just like going into enemy territory.
Agree with
That's-
Bruno.
Mhm.
I didn't expect us to be going completely over, mountain ranges and heading towards that other city.
Well-
I thought we were going a
well,
little bit further.
I mean, I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just trying to give you an advance notice because this is if you're following them east, you're going to a different city. If you continue to follow
catch
them.
up with them.
Yeah, we don't think we have enough rations to last us to go to another city. No, to go all the way over there. So let's go to the closest one, which is Olbak.
All right, is everyone in agreement?
Works for me.
It's like it.
Okay.
Like, we'll get over there. I'm pretty sure we'll get to there at some point. Yeah, but yeah, that's a little too far for current situation.
Well, okay, so this is what I'm gonna do because you guys made that stipulation. I'm gonna say you guys followed it probably for an entire day before you realized, like, oh shit, how long ago was this? And then Barry told you that, and you're like, God, let's go back to Allback. I kind of feel like that's
Earlier.
yeah. I kind of feel like that's the kind of situation you guys are in. Yeah.
Well, you didn't ask.
Yeah, you didn't ask. So I'm gonna say you guys spent another day following those tracks east. So another day back to where you were, about 500-600 feet away from the city. So you guys would have walked like over to the mountains, gone, all right, walked back, and then you spent the next 2.5 days heading north. During which after the first night, Vid, you wake up to find your familiar is missing, gone.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why does it always happen to me? Why? Ah, shit. Okay, I suck to the group. Guys, where the fuck is my familiar?
What?
My familiar is gone. It's gone missing. What the fuck?
Gotta keep a better eye on it.
Retrace your step. When did you last see it?
Zoc, roll me a performance or deception check.
Oh,
Okay, over the
my.
out of character. I killed it.
No fucking way.
Oh, it's really bad. I'm not even.
Oh
trying to hide.
yeah, Vid, you're able to tell pretty quick after Zoc. Zoc's sitting here like, yeah, you might want to just retrace your steps. I don't know what happened to it. Just like this
What
huge ass
happened?
fucking grin on his face.
Oh, I'm getting my fucking dart ready to throw it on his fucking skinny ass. Where the fuck is my familiar? Because he looks fucking suspicious as hell. What he did to my familiar.
What do you mean?
Like, you know what?
Retrace your step. What does your familiar look like?
It's a black weasel.
It's a black weasel. Let me think. And I just kind of keep walking.
Yeah, Vid, you're pretty certain that Zoc had something to do with the disappearing familiar.
Can I have it? Can I get my dart and throw it at him? Real quick?
Absolutely. Zoc is itching for a fight, man. Zoc, you've walked away at this point. You do not see this attack coming.
So advantage.
You do have advantage. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Vid is so angry that he grabs this dart, doesn't even aim it. He just like throws it, and Zoc, as you pass one of these trees, it just straight into one of these trees right next to your head.
Oh, something just
Doc.
threw a dart at me. And it missed. It missed terribly.
And I just got my arm crossed, look at him. Suck, what the fuck did you do?
I didn't do anything. I was walking. Like
Inside
I'm doing
check.
now.
Oh, you don't have to.
Inside
It's
check.
it's clear he's lying. He's already failed that
Yeah,
check. He is definitely lying.
Oh my fucking god. No, what? I'm just gonna fucking punch you in the goddamn face.
Zoc,
Hey, why are you punching me, man?
roll an attack roll, and Zoc, what's your armor class without armor?
You got me
Without
angry, bro.
armor?
You got me angry. Look at this. A natural fucking 20
Yeah.
plus 6.
What's your armor class without armor?
With let me. I think is 16.
Okay. Obviously, a natural 20 still hits.
Yeah.
Vid, are you attempting to actually damage him, or are you trying to do something else?
Oh, definitely damaged him because he definitely done to my fucking familiar.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's only. Okay.
Dude, these rolls
Okay.
tonight are ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. What is this roll?
And,
Oh my God.
and I will do my fucking bonus action on flurry of blows.
Okay, make another attack roll.
Why
Oh
we going
man.
down? That's-
13.
All right, so 5 damage. You take Zoc. You take 5 damage to the face as he punches you, just really pissed off, straight in your face. You do anything, Zoc? As he hits you in the face?
Say it hurts.
Oh, I forgot to use stunning strike. Can I? No, that's a melee weapon. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna kick his ass, not kill him. But
Oh, you wanna pick a fight with me, kitty?
all I'm asking, what the fuck did you do to my fucking familiar?
I didn't do anything.
Bullshit.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Oh my god. Is anyone
Oh, wait,
stepping?
I can
I'm
make a
just,
second attack roll.
I'm just gonna ask real quick. Is anyone stepping in at this point?
I'm just gonna shout, fight, fight, fight.
Oh my god.
Everyone is enjoying this, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And just wa-
Is
like,
there-
eat whatever the rations I
Does
have.
someone need
Alright.
restraining?
There we go. That's up to you guys. Vid just punched Zoc in the face for 5 points, at, like, actually damaging Zoc. He's got, like, a bloody nose, and, like, blood is just slowly dripping out of his one of his nostrils. And he's just like, I didn't do anything to your familiar. It's clear to basically everyone that Zoc is not being truthful about that.
Zoc is grinning a little bit.
Yeah, he's just like, no, I didn't do anything. He's got this, like, side grin that he just can't get rid of.
Yeah, I won't proceed to kick his ass.
Okay.
Nah,
I mean, if
you
no
don't want
one's
to do that.
yeah, if no one's stepping in, the DM is going to step in because I've had several requests for no.
concern in between them. Zoc's asking for it.
Okay, never mind. No one wants to stop this. This is happening. All right. So yeah, apparently in the middle of this campaign, we're gonna do a PvP. So Vid, go ahead and make your attack roll, and both of you roll me. Since no one's gonna stop this, both of you roll me initiative.
Whoever's gonna win, I'm gonna try and stop them. That's when I'll end it.
Oh my god, you guys are ridiculous.
Hell yeah, dude.
Before we actually do this, is everyone good with this? Is everyone okay with this?
I mean, yeah.
I'm cool.
Okay,
If
as long
it
as
starts to go sideways, Nat's gonna jump in.
Okay.
It's gonna be a roleplay reason why. So.
okay, I just want to make sure before we actually do this that everyone's okay with doing this. I assumed as much since no one stopped it, so okay. Yeah, both of you roll me initiative, and we'll do this. So Vid will be first. So Vid, go ahead and make whatever you're doing for your. This is in combat. You are in combat.
I can attack since I'm a monk. I can attack twice in my first turn.
Okay,
22
that hits.
Hits.
and 10.
That does
And
not.
my bonus action will be spend 1 kite point for patient defense.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll for the unarmed strike. That rolled 22. I know you guys are itching for a fight so much, and you were so close to getting it. You were so close.
I didn't start off.
All right, yes, you did. Don't give me that bullshit. All right, so Zach, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he just whacks you in the face with the back of his hand, and then backs up and takes a defensive stance towards you. What are you doing, Zach?
On my turn, I'll put two of my two hands face up, and we're gonna say, "What the fuck, dude?" And that's it.
I'm not asking is what is my fucking familiar.
Oh my god! All right, Zach, it's your turn again.
I don't know. I didn't do anything.
All right, you guys just take turns beating the shit out of each other, and I'll be back in like 5 or so minutes. Yeah,
It's just
Vid, it's your turn.
Oh. Wait, he didn't like.
He put his hands out and said, "I didn't do anything."
Unarmed strike. That's clearly missed. Unarmed strike. That's a 15.
That does not hit.
Miss
His AC is 21, right, Zach?
21.
Yeah.
And then the third time, I'm gonna make a. Hang on, let's see. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
That's a hit. 22.
Yes, it is.
My roll will be 8 points of damage.
All right. All right, Zach.
Okay, that hurts a bit. Okay, one more chance. If you hit me one more chance, I'm gonna fight back.
All I'm asking is where my goddamn familiar. That's all I'm asking. We don't have to do it this way.
We don't, but you're punching me. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Vid, go for it one more time. Oh, jeebus.
Hey, look, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Where is my familiar?
I don't know. I don't even know what your familiar look like.
You fucking lie. You know damn well about my fucking familiar.
Oh, my Jesus.
Where is it?
I don't know. I'm telling you, the thousandth time. I don't know.
Insight check.
Yeah, he's lying.
It's a
You
lie.
already know
It's
he's
a lie.
lying.
So it's all a lie. Okay. Okay, so it's obviously a fucking lie.
Yeah, it's clear he did something with it. You know he did something with it.
I think everyone knows.
Yeah, at this point, everyone knows he did something with it. So yeah, you can go ahead and make another attack roll. Just keep pounding on him until he does something.
Oh, that's barely miss.
I just keep going on the. Hang on, question. Do I keep going like on my primary attacks or my bonus action? It's just gonna be the same, right?
If it's your primary, unless you're spending a key point to do flurry of blows, unless you're spending key points, it's your normal attacks. Yeah, your normal actions. You can do any of your actions. You don't have to just punch him.
Oh.
I mean, this is all what you want to do. If you're just like trying to pound him into the ground.
Yeah, I already sent my third, so I think I have to use a key point for that. And my bonus action would be a flurry of blows. That's clearly a miss.
Yep.
And I think it's my turn.
Okay. Zach, you do anything?
Okay, one more time. I'm gonna attack back for real.
All right, Zoc, Vid, it's your turn. He's just sitting here,
Alright.
letting you pound on him.
I'm slowly backing off, and there's like shield up above my head.
All I'm asking is where my damn familiar.
I answered you already. I don't know.
That's clearly all fucking
Can
shit.
someone stop this cat? It's crazy.
Attack roll. I got a
Yep.
16.
All right.
A second attack roll. I got 21.
That
That
hits.
clearly hits. That
Alright.
does 9 points of damage.
He's slowly growing in damage, Zoc. You might be in trouble.
Flurry of blows. That does 14. Is
that-
flurry of blows cost my key points?
It does, yeah.
Yes.
It does.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, so Zoc, you take 9 more points of bludgeoning damage as he continues to pound you in the face. And by this point, Zoc's looking pretty bloodied. He's bleeding out of both nose. His right eye is bruised already, and his jaw looks like it just got and then popped back in place. Is anyone stepping in at this point?
Use your words. We don't have to fight.
Subtle cast darkness in the middle of the fight.
You what? Luna, you step.
I subtle cast darkness in the middle of the fight.
Okay. So as you're getting ready to hit him again, both you and Zoc, both of you lose sight as darkness is cast in between you. Do you do anything else, Luno?
Like, this is enough. Like, we can beat up on each other later. You're familiar. It wasn't even a real thing.
And you can ask Dante to make you another one. What's the big deal?
I was about to make him my drinking buddy, alright?
That would have probably killed it. You would have killed your own familiar.
You will probably kill your familiar.
I only gave my little weasel a little bit, not a lot. I'm not that stupid to kill my fucking animal.
You sure?
Oh no, I'm sick on him one more time.
Yep. Yeah, go for it. I'd punch him again too. You will roll. Vid, you will roll this with disadvantage though because you were in utter darkness. So yeah, that's gonna that's gonna be a
I'm
miss.
gonna roll again for the disadvantage thing.
But I can't see him
So
too, so
that's
it's a
13.
straight roll.
Oh, that's true. Okay. So yeah, you.
And there's gonna be a second attack roll
Okay.
for disadvantage.
No. There is no disadvantage because he can't see you either. So
okay.
a 14 plus 6, that's a 20. What's your AC, Zoc?
21.
It's a 21. All right. So yeah, you glint off the part of his armor with one of your hands, but don't do any real damage to him.
And we're gonna do like a bonus action, just another regular unarmed strike.
Okay. Just Vid. Oh yikes.
Oh no.
Okay. So
Okay.
just because you've been doing a lot of attacks, there are other things you can do, Vid, if you wanted to grapple him, grab him, try and choke him. You don't actually have to attack every when you're in a fight. You don't have to attack for everything. You could just I just really want to grab him and start choking him out. If you
Can I do that? Can I?
If this goes another round, absolutely. But first, I
Okay.
need you to roll me a d4 as your hand glints off his armor and right into a tree that he's standing next to at this point. Into your recently bruised hand. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you accidentally hit a tree that you weren't expecting to hit.
Shit.
And so in utter darkness,
Nothing.
you guys hear Vid, shit, after a into a tree. Apparently they're still fighting, Luno.
Well, I gave it a shot.
I'm gonna.
I gave it a shot. Y'all want to stop them? Go for it. Just tell me and I'll drop the darkness.
On my turn, I'm gonna run to Luna when I hear him say that.
Zoc, roll me a. Ooh, I need for you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex, oh, I'm gonna trip on something.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Ooh, I'm gonna trip.
You're definitely gonna trip. Yeah, you start running in the direction of Luno and run. I need you to roll me a d6 as you run straight into a tree that was between you and Luno.
Shit.
And you fall prone to the ground.
3.
All right, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and are prone. Vid, you hear this as Zoc hits the tree and then lands on the ground. You still can't see anything, but you definitely know the general direction of where he's at.
I want to go try search for him and just fucking grab him by the neck.
You definitely
And
can't
ask
see
him one more
anything.
time.
You definitely can't see anything, so I'd like for you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Alright,
So,
alright.
it's well.
Natural fucking 10, bitch!
using his feline hearing, he hones in on where you're at, Zoc, and finds you on the ground, and you feel his arm wrap around your neck and begin squeezing. No one can hear this happen. Zoc,
Here?
Zoc, no one can see this happen. Sorry, Zoc, no one can see this happen. What are you doing? As he is slowly choking you out.
I'm gonna try to break out.
Are you saying anything?
I'm being choked, right? Can I say anything?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, you could.
Let me go!
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
And and before we like roll, for goddamn last fucking time, where is my familiar? As I'm squeezing his fucking neck.
Let me go! I don't know! Let me go!
You roll me a strength check, Zoc.
Oh, I'm really good at that.
Against
Can I roll a dex
against
save? Dex
Vid.
is that?
Yeah, Vid and Zoc, both of you roll me a strength contention check.
Can I roll a dex to weasel
That's
out?
what I'm trying to do,
Oh my
bitch.
god. You can certainly try, Zoc.
Doesn't matter, I don't have enough.
Oh my god, a nap. You got a -1.
Zop dies.
Nice.
Okay, so for everyone outside of this circle, Zoc, you take 10 points of force damage because this isn't really bludgeoning and it's not really slashing or piercing or any other type. So I'm considering this force damage as you are slowly asphyxiating as Vid is choking you out, and you guys all hear from inside this darkness. I don't know it. You drop the darkness and Vid is choking out Zoc on the ground.
One fucking handed.
Nat's gonna
Alright.
storm over and smack Vid with the shield.
All
I
right.
was just gonna say, I'm gonna lightning lure Vid off of this man.
Okay. All right.
Dodge any of these?
Oh my god.
No, you gotta
Oh my
make
god.
your strength
Okay.
save.
So I need for
Yeah.
both of you to roll me your attack rolls.
Vid has to do a strength save.
Oh, it's a save.
16.
So Vid, make me another
Mhm.
strength saving throw, and Natalia, roll an attack roll.
I mean,
Yeah,
if Nat sees Dante doing that, she's gonna hold off.
Well, you spoke first.
I got 7.
So
Okay.
So Dante saw what you were doing, and he goes to cast it.
Well, I said I was gonna hit him with the shield. So
Yep. Yep.
I don't know how you want me to do that.
Make me a well, what's the word I'm looking for? Modified attack roll. Improvised. Make me an improvised attack roll. A plus. You're proficient with shields. Roll a d20 plus 4.
Okay.
Do I roll damage?
No, not
I
yet.
wanted to get him off.
Not yet. I need to know if Nat hits. Vid, what's your AC?
I think it's higher than
13.
13.
It's a 13?
14.
Oh, 14. Okay.
14.
Wait, 13 or 14?
14.
13.
1-4.
1-4. 13! 1-4. Okay. Alright, so 14. I'm glad you said 1-4. Alright, so Natalia, you don't manage to knock Vid off. However, he does fail that saving throw. So, Vid, you feel this lightning lure wrap around your body and yank you off of Zoc. Zoc, I need for you... actually, Zoc, you take another 10 points of damage as you are dragged with Vid temporarily.
Oh no.
And how much points of damage I get?
Yeah, roll your damage, Dante. You take 12 points of lightning damage, and all of your hairs are sticking up on end.
Oh.
You are a massive fluff ball right now, and you lose your grip on Vid, and the two of you are separated by 10 feet.
Oof, that was
Yeah.
close. He was trying to kill me.
I'm gonna go up to Zoc and then
Wrong.
you
I'm
can't say,
wrong.
like,
I'm trying to make your arm cut.
Someone asked, what the frick did you do with the familiar?
Well, hang on. Barry doesn't speak often. Barry, what did you say?
I'm gonna walk up to Zoc and then in Thieves Can't say, okay, what did you do with the
So as he's speaking, so Nat, as Barry is speaking, like, you walk up behind him immediately after he asked that in Thieves Can't in a language that you don't understand. You walk up. What the hell did you do with the familiar? Zoc?
I say in Thieves Can't first. Shit. Oh my god, I'm still deciding what to say.
Yeah, what do you say?
Languages. Okay, in Thieves Can't, I'm gonna say I killed it.
Okay,
Hey,
and
I'll keep it a secret in Thieves Can't.
oh my god. All right, and what do you tell Nat?
You don't know Thieves Can't.
What?
What?
Vid doesn't know
Right,
Thieves
no,
Can't.
No, Vid. Yeah, Vid.
He
You
said
don't.
he killed it.
Vid doesn't. Yeah, but he said that in Thieves Can't. You don't know what he said.
Yeah.
No, okay, I'm saying that in game. I'm saying that like no, not in game, out game. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So Zoc, what do you tell Nat?
I look up at Nat for 2 seconds. I say, I killed it.
In common?
Yeah.
Yeah. Vid, you hear that?
Okay, hang on. What? Oh, you son of a fucking bitch! I get up, I try to go attack it immediately. I try to go. I'm just.
Like,
Yeah.
after-
Yeah. Go ahead, Barry. Make me a strength check.
Can I make dexterity check to dodge him, or just a strength check, like the saving throw?
Something. I'll do this. Okay, can I cast Leap
Leap
Ooh,
on
that's
who?
on Vid?
It's an area.
Oh, right.
It affects an area starting with the lowest hit points in that area.
I mean, you
You
can.
know what? Then I'll just make him laugh. I'll make Vid laugh then.
Okay.
There you
So Vid, roll me a
Wisdom.
wisdom saving throw, along with a strength contention check at disadvantage.
Strength. Okay, my saving throw for wisdom is a nasty 20.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh.
You save on that.
Wait, what throw? The saving throw by disadvantage?
Yes, strength saving throw with disadvantage. Or strength check. Sorry, not saving throw. Check.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. Just tell me what your save. Oh, you rolled a 5. It doesn't even matter.
What is the wisdom save?
Tasha's hideous
I'm trying to
laughter.
make him. Yeah.
Make him laugh. Make him laugh.
So
I
it
got
doesn't.
13.
Yeah, you're good. I'm taking the 3. Either way, well, actually, no, not either way. I'm taking a 3. Plus 3 is 6, so 6 is less than 12. So, Barry, you managed to grapple Vid about 3 feet before he reaches Zoc, who looks really not healthy at this point. And you manage to hold him in place as he's clawing and trying to get out towards getting Zoc.
Son
And
of a fucking bitch, Sock. You son of a fucking bitch.
Thank you.
I'm glad you all are enjoying this.
This is hilarious. I think I'm just gonna punch Vid and call it a day.
Do you do
Yeah.
damage?
Are you shocking grasping him?
What's up?
Are you shocking grasping punching him, or are you just
No,
punching
I'm punching him with my gauntlets.
Oh god.
That's
Wait, what
That's
gauntlet?
big.
I missed your gauntlets. I haven't been following the RP
Gauntlets?
chat.
Yes,
His
I'm gonna punch him with my gauntlets.
What gauntlets?
Yeah,
It's
what?
Thunder Gauntlet.
Oh, the Thunder Gauntlet thing. Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
Oh god.
I missed that.
I
So
don't
you,
like this
And then
already.
I'm gonna let Vid go and see if he hits him again.
okay, so you're gonna have to tell me what those thunder gauntlets do because I don't see them here in the.
They
the chat.
impose
It's not an
disadvantage
item,
to anybody
it's a class
else.
feature. It's a class feature
Yeah.
for the armor.
Oh, neat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, roll me an
Here.
attack roll because you have to hit him first, with advantage because he can't move.
There you go.
Okay. Thank you.
Rip. Oh, yeah,
That's
No,
advantage.
with advantage, you get advantage. Yeah, it'd be really surprising if you missed. Yeah,
Oh,
that
God.
hits.
Oh yeah.
Almost crit.
Yeah.
Boy.
So yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. So 8 thunder damage. Okay. Yeah. So
And just be like, "Stop it, Vid."
Dante says, "Stop it!" Punches you square in the ear, and he looks at Barry, and Barry releases you, but you are a little dazed, and there's really loud ringing in your ear. Very distracting. You continue to go after Zoc.
You son of a fuck.
Oh no.
Can we please stop this? we are
Honestly,
fighting.
I think it's for the best that they just fight it out and they just punch one of them. I'll be the referee.
You know what?
The referee
You know-
don't punch the competitors, dude.
They do in
Hang on,
Dante's
hang on.
world.
Hang on.
It's
You know
right
what?
from the
All right,
start.
go ahead, Vid. Go ahead, Vid.
In the game, I would say, "Fuck you, suck." I just get up and I said, "Let's just fucking continue this fucking journey anyway," and just leaping, going to the path over there.
Okay. You continue. You just start walking the path to the north.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So that happens on day 1.5. So you guys spend the
Nice.
next day and a half walking. Zoc probably at least 20 feet away from Vid at all times.
I also wanna punch Zoc for being mean.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's
I
fair.
just have a
Yeah.
feeling.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Not with advantage though.
That's fine. I slap him.
Yeah. Almost hitting him.
Yes.
Yeah. You just like hit him in the armor, and there's like a thing that kind of hums in your suit, but you don't take any damage. It's super annoying hum though.
Are you trying to kill me, Dante?
Hey, it's your fault too. I don't know what's going on, but y'all need to fix this. Y'all need to make up.
Well,
I'm
I
just
was
expressing
trying.
myself for the rest of the party.
I was trying to talk, but
I don't think you were trying to talk. You just were deflecting.
yeah, that's also true. But he was the one punching me.
Well, you got magic? Use it.
I mean, I don't want to fight him or anything. Just want to
Just
fuck with
subdue
him.
him. Subdue him.
Subdue him.
Subdue him.
Have you seen my arms? Look at this.
You got magic? Don't give me that
Alright.
baloney nonsense.
All right. So you guys
I'll punch you.
continue on your journey, having this conversation to the north, following the path, and about 10 or 12 feet as you guys make your way. Zoc, I need for you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Again.
Oh,
do, I
no.
do I have a chance to heal a short rest or anything?
No, This is like 10 minutes after.
Oh, okay. Dex check.
Yeah, this is like you guys finally settled down enough to start walking again, with Vid like walking way up ahead. And Nak walks up next to you, and you see her throw her foot out in front of you and like hop over it, and she just looks and like glares at you.
Nat?
Yep.
I just look at Nat.
Nat's gonna sign to you. How would you feel if he killed Bread?
Well, Brad's been dying a few times, so I know exactly how it feels like.
But you can bring him back. He has to have Dante's help. Regardless, how would you feel if he killed Bread?
Sad.
Think about that. And she keeps walking.
Do we hear this convo or no?
Nope, that's all sign language.
That's all sign language.
Oh.
Luna, you pick up on the gist of it, but that's about it, if you're looking.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Dante's memes.
I know, right? Yeah. So, you guys...
Name, I'm sorry.
I haven't seen the memes
Oh,
yet.
because Zoc is being a cock.
I say no. I
That
would.
was for earlier, but okay.
Oh, okay. That's what I took out of it.
I
All
wouldn't
right.
see it. I'd be too busy petting Rat the ferret.
No, okay. That's fair. All right. So you guys finally, after about 2.5, 3 days of more travel.
I'll make this man another familiar. Why
Okay.
not? Just so he has another one.
That's fair. Zoc, if you kill this one, there will be repercussions.
Yeah, the whoop ass.
Dude, I think the whole party's gonna turn on you if you kill this familiar. Alright, so you guys make your way several miles, many miles
What
away
if
from
it's
Boral.
an accident?
Oh my god. Yeah,
Don't
an
you fucking
accident.
dare.
There's no C's in that. It's only 2 S's. An accident. Alright, so you guys make your way north, following this path for a while until it gets to really thick woods. And once it hits really thick woods, you kind of start to lose the path a little bit. And it kind of like becomes a little more grassy. It's clear that this is not a path that's taken very often. More than likely, these cities aren't really overly connected. The people that travel them probably know the paths really well and are able to travel them just fine. You guys, however, do not know these paths. And so as you make your way about, I think, probably close to 50 plus miles, the better part, or 3 days, not 50 miles. Where's my map here? Finally get the map out. You guys make your way to what looks like a really dense, and as you guys are traveling, the forest colors seem to change a little bit. They start out like beachy, light green, and kind of fade into like a darker green, maybe some random shades of like orange and red a little bit as you guys continue traveling north. And as you get to this opening kind of in the path that kind of leads out to the left, the trees change even more. There are bright orange trees that are growing well above some smaller, bright, fluorescent green trees. There are deep red trees out as you are passing that don't seem to match anything else around. And as you guys make your way into this opening, it's fairly clear, and we're gonna zoom in here on the map. It's fairly clear that this path is not well tread. There is no footprints whatsoever, and it doesn't look like anyone has been here in a very long time. That is not 6. Who am I missing? Barry, no. Uno, okay. Who the fuck am I missing? Is that 6? Oh, that is 6. I can count real good. Real good. So you guys make your way to this area right here. All you can see are trees surrounding you, different colors. There's a few trees that have fallen. And the path up ahead looks to be somewhat blocked by a down tree.
Hey, something for you to shatter.
Dante? Do you...
He's AFK. I forgot.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's AFK. Okay,
Want me
okay,
to
I
break
didn't...
it again.
Okay.
I'm just not on my computer.
Oh, I forgot Lucy. Yeah, I forgot Lucy. Thank you. And I thought I was missing someone else. You guys have picked up a pet familiar. Legit.
A huge.
Huge familiar.
Okay.
All right, so on the map, go ahead and move your pieces as you would like. Lucinda is going to be in the back, just kind of trailing, watching your backs and looking around. As you guys make it within probably, I would say probably 30 feet of the tree. Nat, oh, you don't hear anything. Okay, so Luna, as you get closer, Nat, you might see this. Roll me a perception check, Nat, and Luna, roll me a perception check as well. And you guys, as you get closer, you might notice as well.
What? I have Runa on my shoulder. Would that affect at all?
Who is? Oh, I'm sorry, I did not pick up the names. I just wanted you guys to keep track of it. I got way too much shit to keep track of your familiars. So yeah, if you have your familiar with you, it was it an owl?
Yeah.
Okay. So you could send your owl ahead. It's 16.
Yeah, assisting.
Oh, assisting.
Yeah.
So, well, how is it assisting?
In all honesty, Nat's probably got her perched on her shoulder and is using her senses.
Okay. Okay. So I would say maybe after 3 days, you've kind of gotten a handle on it. The first few days would have been rough.
Yeah.
To not trip over shit as you're looking third person. If you're using the owl's hearing and senses, you would hear the sound of and sort of as you guys are making your way closer to this ledge. And as you get around, you see 5 horses that are feeding on the grass around here. They seem to be wild horses, from what you can tell.
Have they noticed us yet?
They have not noticed you yet.
Okay.
Did we need to make like stealth?
Not yet.
Wait, what happened to the weasel?
What weasel?
Shen the Black Weasel, my familiar. Or who's weasel?
Yeah, okay, never mind. You have another one.
Yeah, ferret. The ferret?
Weasel.
Yeah, I gave him. I gave him another one.
Luna has a ferret.
Weasel has a ferret.
Okay.
At block and weasel, no.
Okay, so Vid, you were given another familiar, by the way. I don't know if you caught that. Dante gave you another
Oh
one.
my god, thank you! Yeah, I just hugged my familiar.
Maul. So you would see this, Nat and Luna, as you make your way closer to the tree. And by the time that you see them, if you would like to move forward, you need to make a sort of stealth check or animal handling check. If you're trying not to startle them.
I'm actually gonna have Luna fly ahead into that clearing and see what she can see.
Okay. She flies ahead into the clearing and she sees exactly this. Only more grass in this area. There's a downed tree that seems to be blocking the path north somewhat. If she's flying over, she would see more, but right now, what you described, this is what you see.
Yeah, no, she's not gonna fly that far ahead. She's just gonna go a quick recon and then fly back.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be anything here other than the horses. Just mindlessly chewing away.
Anything unusual about the horses?
No, they seem to be normal, like riding type horses. It's a little odd that they're here, but everything about them seems normal. You're pretty certain that if you could wrangle them, you might actually be able to ride them and speed up your time.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh God, Dante.
What the?
Dante, are you trying to get closer to these horses?
I mean, from back there, I would try to approach Nat and Luno, but our armor, you know.
Okay. Well, Nat's wearing armor.
Can I tell which one might be the more, like, I know this sounds weird, but, like, the more, like, dominant of the ones? Like, kind of like, because they still have, like, a leader, in a way.
Sure. Roll me an animal handling check. Okay. So,
Fucking finally, where it actually...
you know it's gonna piss you off. Out of all 5 of them, none of them seem to be the leader. There definitely is a leader. You don't see it here.
Oh,
Behind me, isn't it?
No, this isn't the horror one anymore.
Oh.
Can I make a perception check where the leader is?
No, because the leader is not in sight. I mean, you
try
could
to make it try to be quiet and make it up to one of them.
Sure. Roll me if you're trying to get it to not run, I need for you to also... Yeah, roll me a stealth check, because I'm just going to keep that nat 20 for the animal handling. You have a good sense about these horses. Yeah, you are able to stealthily kind of like walk around, keep around the edge of the bush, grab a few even leaves and grass that looks like they're eating, and you make your way up to the white one here without it noticing. And as it turns, it turns and sees you and looks really surprised for a moment, and it looks like it's about to run away, and you hold your hand up with grass, and it's like, oh, food, and it walks towards you. The other ones do notice you at this point, and they see it eating from your hand, and they don't run at all.
I slowly start just like running my hand over the mane
Mm-hmm.
to see if it lets me pet her.
Yeah, it does. Especially while you're feeding it.
So fucking smooth.
That's
I tell
probably the
everyone
best
else
nat
to be
20.
like, all right, come on, just be very slow, very slow.
Nat's gonna start moving forward at that point.
Yeah, everyone roll me a I'm gonna give you a choice: animal handling, stealth, or dexterity. Like a flat dexterity check. And this is going to be more...
Nasty 21.
This is going to be more
For
like
stealth.
an average, so... unless we get like 4 nat 1s, which apparently is possible.
It's very possible.
Right?
Do I roll again?
Yes. Because I hadn't asked you yet to roll, Dante. That's why I'm letting you roll again. Okay. Ooh, it's up to you, Barry. Oh, yikes. All right.
Why did you do stealth?
Because I did. Because I wanted.
Okay.
You know, that's
So,
okay.
no, that's all right. Vid, you're able to kind of sneak up a little bit, come up kind of behind Luno. He almost doesn't even notice you at first. You come up, and you just start petting the horse, and it doesn't seem to mind. He doesn't seem to mind. Sorry, she doesn't seem to mind. It's hard to tell. And the rest of you follow suit, and by the time you guys have made your way up, the horse is kind of in heaven. Luno's still feeding it. It's being pet on its side. And as the rest of you come up, it doesn't seem to really care. And because you guys are not scaring one of the horses, all the other horses don't seem to mind you guys being around them right now. So you guys are all over by this horse, and Lucy tentatively stays back behind the fallen tree watching all of this.
I whisper to Dante, okay, just in case, can you detect magic?
Oh, I do have detective magic one thing. I just remembered.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do you use that?
Yeah, sure. It has 3 charges.
Okay.
It's a 1d.
Nope.
Hang on, let me just check again.
Lost
My
Dante.
inventory.
I'm
It's
sure-
a 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Yeah, that's what you would gain at dawn.
Get back.
Yeah. So go ahead. Yeah. So go ahead. You would cast detect magic using a charge, or whatever it says on there for the charges. And
Maybe just one charge, yeah.
yeah, you cast detect magic, and around you the whole forest just kind of glows this low green glow. The horses don't glow. They look like they're regular horses. It's hard to put a description on the school of magic this is, Vid. It doesn't seem like it's from this realm.
Can I make an intelligence checks about the magic thing?
Yeah. Make me a. Because you asked for intelligence, I'm gonna let you do intelligence. Yeah. Make me an intelligence check.
7, I know.
No, you do not know.
Well, but I can still tell them, like, do they see what I see, or
No,
do I have
it's
to
just
tell them about that?
only you. You have to describe what you see. So around you, Vid, the whole forest glows this light green glow, almost as if everything from the grass up to the trees, up to the leaves, everything that is green in this forest that is not a dead tree is glowing. The down tree does not glow. The other tree that Nat walked over to in the distance does not glow either. Everything that is living in this forest seems to have the same green sort of glow to it.
Okay. As I, like, using my wand, see everything green, guys. What, hey Dante, you know you did the detect magic thing, right? What do you see every time you see magic?
That's right. Vid doesn't know what this is supposed to do. Oh, I love that. That's beautiful. Did he make it back? No, he didn't. All right, Dante had dropped off. I don't know what happened. He may have lost internet or something. Dante would describe to you that basically the detect magic tells you what is magical, and based on different colorations, you should be able to tell, like, the school that it comes from, or you would know certain properties about it. And after describing it to Dante would also just kind of explain to you that it doesn't seem to be from this realm. And he's back!
I want to hear from him. Hello, Dante?
Oh, he must have had internet issues.
Oh no, you're lagging. That's really bad.
Sounds like you were correct about that connection.
Yeah, man. I got the sense. Oh, man.
It's
Nope.
really bad.
The
It's
answer
really bad.
is...
Your internet connection is bad as hell.
Why are you insulting him?
Nope, you robot. Super robot. Oh, that's my new curse word. All right, thank you guys. Nah, you robot. What the hell are you thinking?
Dang it, you robot.
Love it. Oh, I'm still using that. All right, so yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's hang on. Let's see if I can help him with this. All right. Can you talk now, Dante? That's weird as fuck. All right, I was hoping turning video off would help your audio.
Because it's fucking weird.
Oh, it's kind of coming back.
We're up there for a
Yes,
second.
done with coming back. Dante, disconnect your Wi-Fi and reconnect again.
I can't I can't disconnect it right now. There's people.
Okay,
using
you're
it.
good. You sounded kind of good.
Yeah, we're getting there. All right. So, Dante, I don't know if you can speak, but Vid asked you how you know what detect magic tells you, basically. I don't think he's back yet, y'all.
If Dante, if you can hear us, just type it down. Write it down.
All right, as Dante is describing this. So everyone, by the time that Dante tells back what Vid is asking here, you would all hear the description as well of what's going on with this forest that you guys are currently in. Oh God, did I lose everyone?
I think you lost us for a second.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. So, you guys would all hear Vid's question. He would describe it to Dante, so you guys would all hear the description of what this forest looks like with the detect magic going.
Let's just move on then.
You don't find it weird the whole forest is glowing? Okay. Good.
What,
I mean,
what are
it's
we,
weird, but what are we going to do about it?
Yeah.
I guess that's true. That's fair. That's very fair.
Yes. Just...
Nat is concerned and going to be vigilant. Out of character, I'm suspicious and have a theory, but I'm not going to say yet.
Good.
Yeah, these horses are
Don't
definitely fucked up, but...
I don't think it's what you guys think it is, which I'm excited for because I love it. So, what are you guys doing with these horses?
Should we just...
Nat's moving on to the other fallen tree.
Nah, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna follow like Nat.
Okay. So you follow Nat. Nat, what were you doing?
I'm just moving over towards the other fallen tree.
Okay. Yeah, you move over to the other fallen tree. You're pretty certain you could move past it if you cleared a few branches. In the distance, roll me a perception check for your shield. Just a flat d20. And Vid and Zoc, since the two of you are moving over there, roll me perception checks as well.
Capson.
I roll perception as well.
Yeah.
Average.
Perception. Flat d20 for my shield.
Okay.
I think what I'm going to do in the future, not this session, but in the future, for after certain things happen, I'll let you use your shield proficiency for all the checks that the shield does.
Okay.
So all three of you hear the sound of rushing water in the distance, the near distance. You can't see it, but you're pretty certain there's a fairly fast-moving river just north of where you guys are at. You can kind of hear it through the woods over the rustling of the breeze in the trees.
Hello?
Hey, he's back.
Yeah, back.
Ooh.
Apparently the internet was down.
Ah, that does make a difference. So
Yeah.
let's you guys hear that, but let's backstep one moment because Vid really wanted to know. Dante, Vid asked Dante, because he cast detect magic and the whole forest turned this low, like light green, just glowing off of everything, and he described to you that he couldn't place the school of magic, but it didn't seem to be from this realm. But he described it to you and asked you, what does it look like when you cast detect magic?
Hmm. I'm just gonna say it like you seen those people pushing the little carts on the street and yelling shit and be like, hey, you want to buy some stuff? But like the raspero, you know what the raspero is, right?
Me? No.
Where the fuck is this going?
Yeah, I'm
I don't know.
So I'm basically just yelling a whole bunch of random shit.
Oh,
Looking
okay.
at a book.
Gotcha.
When I use this little wand to detect magic, I see almost every single thing that's glow. The grass glows, the trees glows. But the only thing that does not glow is the horse. That fallen log.
Yeah, the horses.
I thought you
literally
wanted to know what I did to cast it. I was like confused as shit, and I still am.
No, what does it look like when you detect magic? What does it look like?
That's why. You're asking me when I cast it?
Yeah, not when you cast it now, but when you normally when you cast it, what does it look like?
Colors.
Colors.
Bright colors.
Oh,
I
bright
thought you
color.
wanted
Because
flavor. I thought y'all wanted flavor text on what I do.
No.
Yeah. No, that's what I do.
oh, okay. Yeah, flavor. When I just use the wand to detect magic, I was almost blinded as a motherfucker because I thought I was going blind. I thought I was looking at this directly to the sun. You know.
You're welcome.
All right. So now that we got that answer, the three of you hear gurgling streams in the near distance. Sounds like rushing water in the distance.
Russian water.
Rushing water, not Russian. Rushing water in the distance.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, you guys hear
vodka.
rushing water in the distance. You still can't see it, but you're fairly certain there's a river somewhere close to here. However, everywhere in this seems to be kind of blocked by trees. The only thing you do notice, Nat, is you're standing next to, and if you zoom in on the map, you can kind of see it. There's two large purple fuchsia color flowers at either side of this opening, where the tree has fallen over and blocked the path. There is another set of two large flowers to your east. That looks like it's in front of another blocked opening. Other than that, you're in an enclosed area. Completely surrounded by trees and underbrush.
Can I send Runa over the fallen tree?
Absolutely.
Okay.
To follow the path,
Yeah.
follows the path, and at the end of the path, there seem to be 1 foot wide, flat purple glowing, like purple glowing mushrooms. And just past the mushrooms is a river. And across the way, more woods.
Okay. Those purple glowing mushrooms don't look very good.
Well, that's eye of the beholder is there.
Right, yeah.
You do see another, she does see another set of, I'm going to just call them nightshade, colored flowers. So, like, they're a deep fuchsia, like, purpley color. But they're very vibrant.
Oh, like along the path heading
Yeah.
towards there?
So if you're looking at the map, so here,
Yeah.
here. There's another one. I don't think you can see it. There's another one there. Oh, and the other one was here next to you.
And these nightshade looking flowers don't look familiar.
No, not really. In fact, as you're looking around, a lot of the brush doesn't seem familiar. Most of these trees, in fact, don't seem familiar.
I don't like this. I don't recognize any of these.
And Lucy kind of finally
Wait.
steps in and looking
The
around.
trees are different?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are basically on another continent, and even Lucy said that is saying that these trees don't look like what she recognizes from when she's been here.
Would I recognize them from like any reason?
Not anymore, actually.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, what?
Here's a theory. We are all dead already.
Like Luna's still over here, like brushing and petting the horse, getting real familiar with it.
Oh, sweet girl, sweet girl. How dense are the woods?
Very. They're pretty much impassable.
Okay.
Wait.
Gabe,
Yeah.
to make this canon, what am I from here now, or am I from still somewhere?
It's a surprise now. You're still from somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
You're still from the other place. It's more of because you're not a wizard and you haven't always been a wizard. I can't let you make that check.
I'm a lesser wizard. Okay.
Well, it's more of because you wouldn't have done all the studying that you'd have done as a wizard.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, seeing the pathway that we came in and seeing that it looks like there's no other way, like I don't know if there's any kind of role that I can do, but I'm looking around going like, I don't even know how y'all got this spot.
The horses. Yeah. Roll me an investigation check as you're looking around. Would anyone else like to roll one?
Yes. And I'm gonna switch over to my PC now.
Okay, perfect. So go ahead and switch over. And
the rolls.
Do they look like they are mind controlled?
They do not. They looked and act like they're actual horses.
Okay. Nat is gonna bring Runa back.
I can make one too, right?
She's not too keen on those glowing purple mushrooms, so she's gonna do some more looking around this clearing specifically.
Okay. Do you tell anyone about them?
Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna pass word along. Okay, there's like some weird looking glowing purple mushrooms further down this path right next to the river. Not sure we want to tangle with that, but I don't know. One of you might have a better idea. But then you also said it kind of looks like over here there's like another path that's like blocked.
It just looks like the forest encompasses. That's why I'd like because you've kind of looked around a bit, Nat. I'll let you roll an insight check if you'd like.
Okay.
Everyone else, roll me your investigation checks, and tell me what you are looking for. Are you looking for a path? Or are you looking for, just tell me what you're looking for.
Doesn't matter. I don't see shit.
It always matters.
Basically, I'd be looking for like a path or somewhere, a way that they would have been gotten to this area that isn't the way we came in.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Anyone else looking for the same thing or something different? Except for Nat, I'm going to do yours in a second.
Magic afoot.
Okay. If that's the case, Dante, re-roll me an Arcana check instead. Actually, I take that back. I can't let you do that anymore. You're not a wizard. You can roll me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
He still has a level
proficient.
Yeah, I know he does.
Okay, fair.
Okay, I'm still proficient in it.
Yes.
Yeah. Disadvantage.
Yeah, with disadvantage. All right.
I'm gonna roll this twice.
That's fair. That's fine.
I'm typing it out.
All right. So Nat, everyone who's investigating, if you rolled a 15 or higher, you would kind of realize investigating around that something doesn't quite add up. There seems to be these flowers at every entrance or exit or part of the path that you found thus far, which is only the one. But there doesn't seem to be any other path or move forward. And as you guys are kind of looking about, Nat, it kind of dawns on you, looking around and going forward, it's possible that these nightshades may be showing you where to go. But the path looks blocked. Dante, you make an Arcana check. I would say even with the 14, Dante, you'd kind of get the sense that there's definitely magical inclinations in this woods, whether it's part of the woods or whether it's been cast. There's definitely something magical about it. You can kind of feel it in your bones, almost as if you're walking about, yeah, as you kind of make your way over to where Nat's standing, it kind of like your whatever hairs you have on your body just kind of stand up a little bit, as if there's a bit more magic in this area than other areas.
I'm a duck and cover, and then I'm gonna try and get Nat to duck and cover too.
Okay, where are you going into the woods?
Oh no, just duck and cover, like in place.
Oh, like get out, like get down.
Yeah.
Vid with a 24, poking around and kind of like prodding around. You kind of walk up to the tree that's been downed and kind of like go to move some of the branches, and the downed tree passes through your hand.
What the fuck? Guys? Guys, are we dead?
That's what Zach keeps saying.
Because this tree I just passed through a tree.
With Nat's passive 20 perception, would she note when that happens?
He told you, so he would be telling you. Yeah, you'd know.
Okay. All right. Huh.
Told you we're dead.
Nat's gonna say a quick prayer to Tyr, something to the effect of "nothing ventured, nothing gained," and she's gonna start walking this way.
Okay, you walk that way, and Zoc and Vid, the two of you, and Dante, because Dante was up there, the three of you would see Nat disappear into the woods. Nat, you walk straight through the trees as if there's nothing there. And half a second later... where's my thing here? Half a second later, you end up on the other side.
With Runa on my shoulder.
With Runa on your shoulder. And no one behind you, and there is dense woods behind you. You cannot see through them.
Run after Nat.
Oh.
Slam into the tree.
No, you slam into Nat, who has not moved yet. Nat, you're standing there, and all of a sudden there's like, "Koof!" as Zoc runs straight into you.
What?
I go to Taff as well, but wait for Zoc and wait for a few seconds until, like, I don't know, his dumbass ran into him, like, face first, and then go.
Quick question, what do we see in the transition?
You don't see anything. It's like the body just disappears into the woods, as if the woods is kind of like eating the body. The two of you in the other side see another open field with a path that leads to the south that you can't see down into yet, and a path that leads, actually, Nat, you walked around the corner, so you can see, where's my thing here? You can see another down tree with large, sharp growing vines, and again, rushing water to the north.
And can go through as well?
Yeah, everyone
not
everyone
is.
can go through. I feel like you guys are like, wait, we can go through that? Vid disappears and reappears on the other side. You guys no longer see Vid. He is eaten by the woods.
I don't like the look of this.
Does it feel like just walking through an illusion, or is it like?
It feels like walking through an illusion until you step inside the illusion, and then it feels like nothing you've ever felt before. Like you're being sucked forward.
Okay. and it's like that quick. We're suddenly in another clearing.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
I do want to take a path. Hang on. I want to see the path right here.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I want to see if everyone else... Does everyone else follow into the woods?
No, I'm kind of like freaking out.
Okay. Barrier
I want to
Luno?
attack it, but I don't know if I should.
Barrier Luno?
Okay, your PTSD doesn't exist anymore, man.
No, I know. This is like...
Oh no, his
New
PTSD definitely still exists.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I
You're right.
would like to see if I can get the horse, or at least the white horse, to come with me.
Okay. I don't really have a horse here, so we're gonna just ignore this. This is gonna be your horse buddy. It readily follows you. Do you go through?
Well, if he's following me, I would like to see if he'll let me get on top. Or get right him.
Make me another better than low, better than a nat 1 roll, animal handling.
Fun again.
Yeah, try that.
Hey, yeah, easy enough. He actually like lowers his neck a little bit so you can use his mane to like grab and like thrust yourself up. Kind of kneels down even a little bit for you, and you're able to ride him bareback. Do you go through?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm not going to drag both these tokens. You're on top of the horse. You make your way through. You see the same thing, and I'll describe it as other people make their way through here in a second. Barry, do you go in?
Sure, why not?
All right. Barry, you walk in,
can you
and you are sucked into
Send
the other
the
side.
Owlbear link again, please.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dante, is you're sitting here to the left, to the right of the bush, watching all of your fellow companions disappear into this forest. Lucy walks up next to you. Are you as scared as I am? Do you want to just go together?
I don't know. I'm pretty scared. I don't know how I'm gonna react to her asking me to like go together.
I don't really want to go either, but yeah, let's just
Do
go.
I see the path behind me?
Yeah, you see the path behind you.
Wait, can we check something first, and then like I hold it, I grab her by like the arm wing, and like try and pull her towards the path, and yeah, to like the side. And what happens if we go to the side, like right off the path, like to the left or to the right?
Are you trying to go into?
Like,
Are you trying to
disappear
go
a little bit?
Are you trying to go into the woods?
Yeah, from like off, like on the path, right? Do you see the path?
Yeah. So
And
like,
if we go to like the left or to the right, do we disappear in the either direction?
No.
Veering off the path?
No. In fact, the woods are almost impassable if you're trying to go into the woods.
What?
Yeah, the woods. So the woods are like, think Amazon jungle, but like twice as thick. It's ridiculously thick. It's basically impassable. There's large twigs and branches sprouting up from all these trees on top of large brush that's grown up in between the branches. You can't see through it. What you see
Those are
is
solid, right?
Yeah, they're basically solid. So your path here to the north, there's a down tree that seems to be blocking the path, and there's another path where you came from.
Yeah. So like,
You want to go
can
north?
I hug the wall and like shimmy our way that way?
Like north?
Yeah, like towards where they disappeared to.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you grab her hand and like shimmy your way to the woods and slowly make your way towards the woods, and you like stick your hand inside. And almost as soon as you stick your hand inside,
Like,
you feel
yeah,
this...
these are woods. These aren't woods. Like that kind of deal.
Yeah, it's absolutely illusionary. You don't feel anything.
I don't know.
Do you make your way inside, or do you try to go back?
I pull back.
She walks forward and tries to pull you with her.
I let go.
Okay, I need you to roll me a strength check as the forest begins sucking you through the opening.
Oh no.
Yeah, you don't save that. You are pulled through the forest, facing the opposite direction of everyone else. You're looking at the woods when you come out. And it looks very similar to what you just left. But you hear everyone around you. Now, Vid, going back to you, you can move to the South Pass. You'd like to see what's down there?
Yeah.
Okay. You move southward, and you find what looks to be, to your surprise, a white unicorn with a long mane,
What the fuck?
orange and white that kind of trails down. It's a beautiful horse. Beautiful unicorn.
Okay, end game. Guys, do you guys believe in unicorns? As I talked to, as I told the whole group, if you guys believe in unicorns, I believe I found it.
I guess I'll just make my way to see what Vid is talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, when you said the leader wasn't there, and that is, yeah, I had a strong.
What? I don't give any foreshadowing ever.
Have any of us ever heard any stories about unicorns before?
Or not. Maybe as a kid, yes.
Yeah, I would
I
say
mean,
as
these
kids
guys
you've
are
heard
perfect,
like
it's
fairy
like-
tales of unicorns, but nothing solid. No one, for sure, no one that you know of has ever seen one. Even Lucy is saying, no, they're not real. They're just a fairy tale our parents tell us.
I call it cat because I found one. I guess I can like go up to it.
Okay. How are you trying to, like... How are you going up
Like
to it?
I'm gonna do like a stealth check, but I'm not gonna go like too close, but at least close enough.
To do what? What are you getting close enough to do?
To get a closer look of the unicorn.
Okay. Roll me stealth check.
25.
Okay, yeah, you're able to get up close enough to where you can get a really good look at it. It still has not seen you yet. You're kind of like hugging the trees. Yeah, definitely doesn't see you. And yeah, it's definitely a unicorn from what you can see.
Can I see like what is this unicorn doing?
It's just munching on the grass, man. Is anyone else following Vid?
No,
Yeah, I don't turn around.
I'm gonna try to go up to it stealthily, of course.
You're gonna go off to what?
I'm gonna go up to the unicorn stealthily.
Okay, roll me a stealth check as well. All the way up to the unicorn? You're like,
Why
you're...
not? Because I'm gonna fail.
Okay, roll me a stealth check and an animal handling check. And I can guarantee you one of those is more important than the other.
The animal handling. Oh my god!
Nice. It never saw you coming.
Oh.
And that one.
And that
Just
one,
not
here it
holding on.
comes. Here it comes. It's pretty close to a nat one. Barry, you walk up as the horse, I'm going to say horse, the unicorn turns around and faces the other direction, getting some much needed sustenance, just, and you make your way up behind it, and I'm assuming you touch it? I'm going to say you touch it. You walk up behind it as it's chewing, and you touch it, and, oh yeah. And you take... That's better. You take 18 points of force damage, or of bludgeoning damage, sorry, as it kicks you right in the chest and knocks you back into a tree.
Oof.
And it spins around and lowers its horn at you, Vid. It now sees you. And its horn begins to glow, and its nostrils begin to... It looks very unhappy.
Very happy? Very
unhappy. Angry, not happy.
Oh, angry.
On top of the horse, I would like to probably make my way in there.
Okay.
Can I run back? Can I run away?
Oh, absolutely. Make me a dex check. As I'm not gonna... Here. As it begins chasing you.
Nasty 20.
Okay. You make your way out just in time for Luno as you're making your way inside. Vid runs past you with panic in his eyes. And as you turn around you see the unicorn charging headlong first in your general direction.
Charging after Vid, not Barry?
Yep.
How
I could imagine, like, I'm just running, I was like...
Vid, as far as it's aware, Barry's out because Barry just got knocked into a tree and is on his ass.
Gotcha. Okay.
How many unicorns are there? I see 3, right?
There's just the one. Sorry, just because I didn't have a different stamp. Here, unicorn. Unicorn's the tree. So...
What is this one next to Luna's?
That's the white horse that Luno is riding.
Oh, okay.
And as it charges out, it sees you, Luno, on top of one of the horses and stops dead in its track and just stares at you for a moment.
I'll put my hands up and be like, hold on. Like,
That's gonna start.
tone. Just, it's okay. We're not here to hurt you. Like, I'm not knowing if it knows what I'm saying or not, but just the soothing tone, just, it's okay.
You see it digging its foot into the ground, like, in a frustrated manner, like, and, like, digging. But it does begin to calm down. I believe roll me an animal handling check with advantage because you are on one of its pack.
Yeah, Nat starts moving forward as soon as she sees Vid come running out of that path.
Thank God for the advantage.
Yeah, thank God. It slowly calms down in front of you and just kind of stares at you blankly for a moment. Horn still glowing. As Vid would describe, the same color that Vid described.
Okay. I'll slowly get off my horse and get off the horse, and when I'm down there, I'm just gonna start petting the horse that I'm with.
Okay. As soon as you get off, the unicorn begins huffing and puffing again, but it doesn't look agitated. It almost looks as if it's speaking to the other horse, which does seem to be responding.
Oh boy.
And as you get closer, how close do you get?
Oh no, I'm staying right next to my horse.
Oh.
Or the horse. I'm sitting there. I'm petting the horse that I just got off of. Like, I'm just like letting it do what it needs to do, but I'm showing the unicorn that I'm not here to hurt. I'm just being nice and kind.
Okay. As you're doing that, the horses seem to be having this conversation, and Nat, you walk up and see what's going on. Zoc, are you getting any closer?
No, I'm gonna stand and ready to attack if needed.
Okay. I as you're petting, the talking between the horses seems to stop for a moment, and the unicorn looks right at you, Luno. And in common, it says, "What are you doing in the forest?"
Ooh.
I'll look at it. Well, we were on our way to a town up north. No, was it north or east?
North.
Where
It's
was it?
north.
North. We were on our way up to town north, and we came into these woods, and we couldn't find our way through. And I met this he, she. I'm assuming I could tell. What is
You
it?
can tell. Yeah, you can
Doesn't
tell.
matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want to,
Okay,
whatever you want to call it.
We saw her with her beautiful pack, and I was wanting to be friends with it, but maybe they might be able to help us get out of here. But now that I see that you're here, maybe if you would be so kind to help us. We mean no harm at all.
Her pack, my pack.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had existed until just a moment ago. So my apologies. Your pack. And it's a beautiful pack. Or herd. A beautiful herd, if I do say
Herd,
myself.
yes.
So,
And he bows at you very slightly, horn dipping, just even with you. And what realm is this?
oh God. I forgot what the name of our place.
Djedhema.
This is where I'm from is Etonia. This
On the material plane.
on the material plane. On
Yeah.
the material plane. But this doesn't exactly look like something I'm used to. So I'm not sure if we're still there.
You're still there, but only to a point. The veil is thin here. You said you're traveling north. Where to?
God, I keep looking at the map and forgetting how to pronounce things.
Olback.
Back. Okay. So we are heading our way towards Olback. We made a little sidetrack following a group of, which I hate to say, undead. But we are on our way to Olback to get supplies and continue our journey.
Well, we're not from this plane, but it would please me to assist you. You may ride with us north, but we may leave you at any time we choose. And you will not use any straps on us.
Oh, didn't think about it. For one, I don't have any, and two, y'all are wild. I wouldn't want to do that.
It flares its nose and begins digging at the dirt again. Wild? Who do you call
you
wild?
You are not in captivity.
He means free.
Free. Thank you.
Your
And
choice.
Exactly. Free is the word I was looking for.
Your choice of words is poor, mortal. But I can see your heart is true. Very well. And his horn kind of glows really bright green. And this time, without detect magic, everyone around, you see the forest kind of glow this bright green that Vid had described a moment ago. And about 10 seconds later, Dante, have you still not moved by this point?
I am doing the Mario crouch. You know when he holds his hat down? I'm doing that.
But you still haven't moved?
No, I'm like looking down and like trying not to like
Okay.
freak out.
You're about to freak out a whole lot more. Okay.
Hooray!
You, all of a sudden, 4 horses gallop over your head, Dante, as you're crouched down, narrowly missing you on multiple occasions as they trounce through the forest, trample almost over you through the woods to where you all are standing. And there's now 4 horses in here. And I'm seriously, guys, I'm not dragging all these around, but there's 4 horses in here.
I'm gonna slowly make my way out of the portal if I can, just like inch.
Yeah. Okay. So at this point,
like that's if not being held down, right?
at this, yeah. So at this point, Luno, the unicorn kind of looks at you and looks over at everyone else, kind of lowers his head, and I hope you all get this reference. My name is Charlie, and
Oh no.
and we are friends for the time being.
I don't get the reference at all.
That's fine. It's fine if you don't. It's a terrible, terrible cartoon reference from a long time ago.
Cartoon?
Yeah. After this session, Google Charlie the Unicorn.
Cartoon? Okay.
Yeah, it's
I got the wrong reference then.
yeah. Charlie
I thought
the
about
Unicorn.
different Charlie.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Really bit my finger? No, not that one.
Okay. So, yeah. So, you guys can all ride these horses and unicorn. Luno, because you spoke to Charlie, you will be able to ride Charlie. He will not let anyone else ride him. Barry, you are able to pick yourself up, and in common, as you pass Charlie, he kind of looks over at you. Don't do that again. And that's where we're going to end for the night. I was really hoping that we'd get a little further, but honestly, it was fucking hilarious, so no regrets.
I kind of feel bad. I want to say sorry to everyone for honestly, that went sideways really fast. I did not expect that at all.
You
What?
I think
Are
next
you
time.
killing my fucking familiar?
Right? You didn't expect that, did you?
I didn't know we were gonna fight. I thought we were gonna talk.
Dude, I don't even like PvP, and I'd have fought you for that.
You kill something close to me,
You met it like 2 days ago.
and we're bonded. You have no idea how fast we can bond.
Not very long at all.
What is that gift?
That's
Charlie
the
Unicorn.
reference.
Oh, now I remember. I remember that reference now.
Come on, Charlie, let's go to Candy Mountain.
Oh god. To be honest, I seen it, but I didn't seen it at all.
Oh god, it's
one of my
so
favorite
bad.
goals.
It's so bad. All right.
There's multiple parts.
There are multiple parts. So yeah, that's where we're gonna end for the week. We will meet back up next week. I'm super excited because you guys have not explored any of this woods. I'm really excited for you guys to make your way through these woods. I had an encounter prepared for this, so next week you're gonna be fighting. Just know that. So don't miss it.
Were we gonna fight the Charlie if it went badly?
Probably. Probably.
Okay.
Or he probably would have just left with his herd. And you guys would have had to walk to Olbak.
Also a possibility.
Also a very strong possibility.
Yeah. Oh yeah, DM. We still have not discussed the hours thing, like on that time on the boat. That's the thing right there.
Oh, I thought we did.
We haven't.
Oh, well, so you would have had 100 hours of free time for whatever proficiency you would have. Oh, you're talking about on the boat to the island.
Yeah, I already wrote
Okay,
down
so
my hours, and we haven't discussed
okay. All right, so
but we could do it tomorrow.
That's fine. We can do it now. For clarity, everyone, when you left the island, there was no downtime because you guys were all working together so that you could pass your survival check to actually sail the ship, because no one actually has proficiency. So you guys did not have any downtime in the few days that it took to get there.
I guess we're running away from the Kraken.
So Vid, I thought we did talk about it, because you said you wanted to spend it on proficiency in, I want to say, the brewer's kit, right?
He should already have the brewer's kit.
Well, that's what I thought, but
Yeah.
that's what I. So, what did you want to spend it on? What did you want to spend your 100 hours doing?
Okay, I did the math. I spent 24 hours from training for my brewing, for my alcohol skills, 30 hours to do athletics, and 72 hours for, doing strikes.
Oh, that's right. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot to think about.
Okay, I apologize, Vid, because I totally forgot about that. Can you message me separately your hours? Message me separately your hours for what they were for, and yeah, night guys, night Tim. Yeah, please go get sleep. Yeah, message me separately your hours, because I wanted to make up. I wanted to do something homebrewy for it, and I just it's been a hell of a week. I just honestly just forgot. So yeah, just message me separately, PM me what your hours are in, and then I'll work something out for that, and I'll let you know.
Doing it now.
Nothing personal. Zoc has a really good reason to be a dickhead towards you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little lost as well.
Do you want me to tell you, Gabe?
Yes, I would love to know why.
Okay, I'll tell you why. I'll message you.
Okay. That's as long as you're telling me.
Okay, do you guys want to know? Because it's tied with the whole of Zoc's backstory.
No, it's better if you tell us that in game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
It's better that way.
But out the end.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, please do. It's kind of important for me to know that, because that whole fight, I was just sitting here like, why the fuck is he having this fight? I have no idea. But that's why I kept checking, like, is everyone good with this? Okay, we're still doing it. Yeah. Oh my god. Luno.
Let's go.
Oh,
Like,
god.
I want like a darkness bubble and like a darkness haze of a Dampier shadow
So-
assassinish type person riding a unicorn.
So the opposite of a Paladin Heath bubble?
Yeah.
But on a unicorn. Yeah.
I won't lie. I did a fist pump when you said I was the only one who could ride it. I was just like, yes!
It's only because you were the first person to speak up to ride on the other horse, so it's the only... So, out of game, that unicorn would not have spoken to anyone if you guys weren't already riding a horse. It would have only spoken to someone who the pack felt safe with.
Right. I was super glad I brought the horse with me, because I was like, why isn't anyone else trying to get, like, they're just ignoring horses. Okay.
Right?
I brought it with me.
Yeah, Luna's like, I'm tired of fucking walking, man.
Hey, I want to ride a horse too, but I have 10 fucking health. And do you know how much fucking, like, quote unquote, horsepower those legs can do to your fucking stomach or face?
I know Barry does.
1 horsepower. Exactly.
Yeah, Barry definitely knows.
I know.
And how do you only have 10 HP?
And I was at 10 HP.
How do you have
I was
10
at
HP?
10 HP.
Oh, from all the no.
7.
Okay, dude, you gotta stay on top of this. You have been traveling for like 2 weeks after punching those rocks. You would have had at least one long rest.
I did. I already put a long rest.
Then you should have, okay, so D&D Beyond has an issue with this.
Oh,
You would
okay.
have had to physically put your health back up.
Oh.
Like reset to like all the way to my full max health, right?
Yeah, it should.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already done. But since me and Zoc fight,
Zoc didn't hit you though. Why? That's what I don't.
no, but I got hit by a shield. I got hit by fucking Dante's.
Oh, that's
fucking
right. You got hit by Dante. That's
Oh, yeah, that's
right.
true. Got hit by a tree and Dante.
Oh, that's right.
A tree. Dante.
Oh, and the tree
And
fells
almost
the
a tree.
warrior.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally
I
forgot
have 10
that.
HP.
What is your fucking HP, Vid?
He has like
33.
negative constitution.
Seriously.
Because after the fight, I have more HP than you, Vid.
Oh yeah, he does.
I
He
have-
only has 33 HP.
I have 0.
Yeah, he is a 0. That's... Whew!
I only have 7 right now.
Oh my god.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is so imbalanced. This game's so imbalanced.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is perfectly balanced. You guys have the tanks up front. Barry stays in the back, destroying everything. It's fine.
I run distraction.
Exactly. Like, you guys are perfectly balanced. I am so not worried. Vid doesn't have a whole lot of hit points because Vid just always does patient of...
Yeah.
Like Jackie Chan shit. You just... Or Bruce Lee, not Jackie Chan. Wow, that was bad.
Chuck, no.
Wow. Oh, hey.
To be honest, I thought Bruce Lee and Chucky Chan are the same persons, but I was wrong.
As long as you didn't
Oh,
think they were
no,
Chuck Norris,
no.
we're good.
The way he acts and the way he is, he's closer to
Yes.
Yeah,
Jackie Chan than he is Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes. I was just... The noise that I was making was Bruce Lee, and that's what I was...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, God. Well, that was fun. I am looking forward to it next week. If anyone took detailed notes, it would be lovely if you could send them to me, because I did not, and... Shit, I don't want to have to re-listen to all of this.
I took notes of what I
Not
experienced.
detail at all. My notes is very general.
I'm just glad that this isn't Dre's who is friends with the unicorn.
You what?
I said I'm. God damn it! I wish he'd stop doing that. I'm glad it's not Dre's who's.
Yep, okay. Definitely didn't get that.
Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, it's that stupid push to talk with my phone. I had to flip this side. Said I'm glad that it's not Dre's who's friends with the unicorn right now.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I don't think the unicorn would have